Hello! Hello! How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. welcome. It's Marika Day, right? That means it's time to talk about Elden Ring lore. That's how you properly celebrate Marika Day. Hello. I made my hat better. It's more lore accurate now. Hello. I had your interview today and treat yourself to a muffin. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds great. I am hydrated. Yes, welcome to Americans. Yeah, welcome. This is gonna be our lore chat and pizza party chillin' stream. We finally have a lore stream where I'm not also fighting for my life. Yeah, I got both snakes now. All is right in the world. And this was how I learned that the version of the helmet that is physical merch is very different from the in-game helmet. This is my hair, thank you. Let's get it open. Let's get it going. We're gonna chat about lore. I'm gonna clean up some stuff that I missed. Some bosses I skipped. Some of that stuff. I did my research on the lore, so pretty close. Okay. I've been pondering the lore quite a bit. Since playing, and my conclusion so far is that I'm just really confused about a lot. There's a lot of confusion. But we're gonna start off with just like going and collecting a couple things that I know I'm missing. Kind of get into the swing of things. There is a shirt like over here. Let me go grab that. There's a snake in my hair. No, don't smack it. Don't smack it. You got a question. Hit me with it. What's up? Oh yeah, we also have 10 million items to read from the end last time. So last time I beat the boss and it took way longer than I expected it to. So we didn't get around to actually reading all of the like item descriptions from the items. But I did buy Radon's armor. I didn't pick up a remembrance item, but I know that's a thing. I'm guessing it's up there. Gone down the rabbit hole too far. Okay. Confused you, but you gaslight yourself into believing it makes sense. Okay. See, the thing is, there's not been a lot of, like, videos about the DLC yet. Is there a lore reason why, when you wear Taker's cameo and your horse dies in the field, you still get a health boost? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Also, there was a patch right before the stream started. We should review that a little bit. Did I sleep well? Sure. Sharklight? Sharklight? Sharklight. Sure. There's 2 Radon armor sets yet now? Yes, there are. A reliable source shark feature with a cool hat. I don't think I'm a reliable lore source, but thanks. Okay, so that was a shirt I was missing. And then I'm missing the gloried attire. It has implications. Yeah, I don't know about the Taker's cameo. But okay, so there was a patch right before we started. And they fixed Gaius. They made Gaius, like, playable. They fixed it. They made it so he starts at the back of the arena every time. They did it with the hippo too. And like that is just exactly what that needed, honestly. Okay, northwest of the Ravine North side of Grace. I have this on my phone. Anybody know where Ravine North? Hey, Ravine North. Shark and chocolate. Oh, okay. So northwest of here, in the Rune Bear Forest, Hanging from a short cliff before the Rugolev fight. I think that was here. So it's gotta be like around this edge somewhere. What did you do, guys? Yeah. Oh yeah, they also fixed, they also oh, my UI is off. They also supposedly fixed a bunch of the really broken weapons. Like, the sparks. Still too little time, no time to summon? Oh. Well. It's better, at least. Yeah, I haven't played it like that, but... It's at least better, right? I don't know about Hippo. I didn't have the same problem with Hippo as much as Gaius. But they did adjust that too. But yeah, the sparks have been fixed, and some others, the dueling shields, I believe. What is the deal with the blue larval tears? That's a good question. I only ever found one of them. We're gonna read all of that stuff soon. Are they key items? Yeah. Origins from spirit graves and lives only a fleeting existence. Neither flesh nor spirit, but something in between. I think that that's probably the key part of it. Is that they are like somewhere in between these kinds of existence, and so are the larval tears, right? It kind of like makes sense that something that's like not got a defined form is what like allows you to do like rebirth. Yeah, they do only appear at night, which is odd. I feel like there's like larger implications to that. Because these are also associated with night because you find them in like the Eternal Cities and stuff. There's something weird about nighttime in Elden Ring that I feel like we haven't really figured out. That I think maybe these can help with, but I don't know. Okay, I'm looking for a short cliff before the bear. Look more like human babies, do they? There's a cut content version of these that's like more developed, that's got like little boogie legs. I can see it. If they come from the spirit graves, then like, I guess it would make sense if they look more human. The sun is also not a god that's blocking out the influence of the stars with its light. Honestly, that might be it. That might be it. Yeah, it has buggy legs. He's like a little wormy looking dude. Maybe that cliff? What was I saying? Yeah, there's something weird about the sun might be something like that. But the thing is that like, the Erdtree is more or less treated as the sun, largely. Oh, look at you and your spooky eyes. And you don't hear much, like, we have all this stuff about the moon and the stars and all that, but, like, nothing about the sun, except that, like, there used to be, like, the sun realm. And we don't really know anything about it other than, like, 2 items, I think. Maybe just 1. Where the heck is this set? Isn't that where I fought the bear? Isn't this where the... Oh! Hey! Alright, we found it. We found the gloried set. We're good to go. Alright, so that was that one. I got that. I got that. I'm gonna go grab the Carrion Sorcery Sword. You just have to get your sunlight from a tree. Yeah, apparently the tree is also not a very good sun anymore because it used to be warm and now it's not really. But that's not even the DLC. We already had all that. Dropping down to Castle Ensis from Shadow Altus. Where? How? Where how? Also, there's like a sending gate up here somewhere, I think. Dropping down, like, maybe from here. Reverse photosynthesis. Just from a ledge? By the edge? Oh, thanks. That solved it for me, thanks. That looks too far down. I guess I'll just wander along here until I... On the left-ish. Okay, cool. I'm on the left-ish, right? Wait, what? Oh, I understand. Okay. I'm on the left-ish, right? Walk around the ledge until I find it. Okay. I'll get right on it. Safe? Safe enough. Oh yeah, I'm rocking On's box set right now and a crown. I'm so glad they finally gave me a good crown for my dude. I was so sad in base game that I could not get him a nice crown. I also respect back to my my katanas. Anyway, roommate's going and getting pizza right now. Roommate's grabbing pizza. Oh, is this it? And then we're gonna munch and chat and read some stuff. Yeah, On's box set is very nice. I like it a lot. These are not the right gloves. Kind of reminds me of like the Inquisitor garb. The DS2 does have a lot of crowns, but I don't have such a like pretty fellow in DS2. Oh! Oh! I never went over there. Okay. Hold on, can I mark that? Looks like it's right there. Hey, it's right there. What kind of pizza? Cheese. Is this the right spot? This doesn't feel like the right place. No, that's just where I've already been. I've already been there. Is it up there? Hello, welcome in. Natalia's arms and legs been wanting some more pieces like them. Yeah, and you can edit, or you can, tailor. You can tailor, the chest piece to not have the hair. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the way to drop down and get the carrion sorcery sword. I don't know where... I was just told to drop down from Altus. It's not here, right? It's not this, right? Maybe this way? This is nothing? Cool. Cause this is still part of the castle. There's messages on top of that building from where I was. Wait, what? Messages on top of the building? No. 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 More to the right? Oh, over there? Did I pass it? Do I want to go here? Oh, okay. This is the place. Go it. There's a chest. Hey, look! There's a chest! Wow. Thank you. Alright, what does that say? Oh yeah, well, I also didn't read the other one. One of the Carrion royal family's glintstone swords. A smaller piercing sword with a slender blade, formerly used by the Carrion knights of old before the full refinement of their sorcerer's combat techniques. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. Oh, that's fun. It's like old Carrion stuff. It's got like a very distinct shape. And then there's the Gloried attire, which is just Scotland is canon. Traditional garb of Highland warriors, made from woven fabric and finished with fur. The garment is made from fabrics with both blue and red patterns. Red patterned fabrics were allowed only to those who hunted bears, the greatest and most glorious of the Highlanders. You can also alter this one, I think, to take off the stuff in it. It's just called the Highlander attire. Highland warriors are known to be hunters of bears. To them, there is no act more glorious than the subjugation of a savage beast. Jeez. Heard the sword cat as Loki sucks. Oh no. Oh no. It's curious that the Greybirds are like ancient. Okay, that was the other thing I was missing. Oh, I found a really fun spot. I found a really fun spot the other day. Let me... I had the thought that I should save it to show you guys on stream, but then I just went in and did it. We'll go see if the thing respawns. They fixed the catalyst scaling. Oh, nice! We can go see if the thing respawns. Also, there was a falling star beast over here that I missed at first, and I went and fought that. Let's go see if the thing respawns. I didn't mark it. Whoop. But I was over here looking at the lampreys. I was investigating them. I got a lot of nice, well, not so nice screenshots of them. I also noticed over here somewhere there's like dragonflies that are a different color than the other ones. They don't do anything different. They're just a different color. But yeah, there's a cave down here. And if you haven't found this cave, if you haven't been down here, I highly recommend it. It's a great spot. Oh, good. He's still here. Isn't it great? Isn't this lovely? Don't you just love... Oh, he held that for so long. Don't you just love the finger creeper to end all finger creepers? Were you thinking the finger creepers were not bad enough already? Well, boy, have I got news for you. Kinda surprised it respawns. And this thing drops the finger creeper ashes. 10 out of 10 cave would spelunk again. Where do you get those rings? Where do they get those rings? I don't know. Because they like all have these magic rings. They're just making giant rings. Yeah, that's a good question. Who makes these rings for these things? Because like they do magic with them, right? Now that we know like where the fingers come from. How and why did they have rings? I don't think that we have, well, I don't know, maybe the finger item. I don't think it says really, but maybe the finger weapon. I can never find it. There it is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bludgeon made from an enormous finger sheathed in several heavy rings. Thought to have been cut from an ancestor of the finger creeper. But that's just a finger creeper. Some life yet remains in this legacy of an ancient act of blasphemy, and as evidenced by the barely perceptible warmth that still exudes. This doesn't make sense. Okay. Ransomware said Rykard rewards rings to the finger creeper Mount Gelmir. I guess that makes sense, but there's a ton of finger creepers elsewhere that have rings. So I don't think we can like chalk it all up to that. Maybe they're born with the rings, maybe, and it's just the fleshy parts that look metal. I don't know, this describes it specifically as having these like rings. I don't know. I don't know, that's a tough one. Once I go grab my runes over here and we get really rolling, we can dig into my big take on the DLC and the lore. Let me go grab these and then leave to go somewhere more hospitable. It's somewhere this way. Is it there? I don't think it's here. Pretty sure there's an item description that talks about them being made for them. The rings? I don't recall that, but I'd like to see it if it's out there. Bye bye. Ow, bye. Huh. I know it's not the ashes that we can take a look at now. Should be pretty recent. Oh yeah, I went and got the Kingdom Hearts hat yesterday. Yeah. This is the Tahil, which is interesting. You don't really see them doing that out in the wild. They are ever so fond of their mothers at this tender age. Alright, where do we want to hang out? Oh, I could tell you about the bowl. I went over to the bowl. Should be confused. But let's read some stuff first. We have a lot of things to read. Oh yeah, I also found I went back to the library and I was able to get Freya's stuff. So that was nice. I didn't miss out on that by, oh, well, we'll have to go to the round table. Yes, Yuki. Here, we'll save that. We'll save that. We'll read all of this other stuff first. Saint Trina's life withered and fell as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. And then we have Tialie's weapon, which looks sick. I actually want to look at that closer, but concealed weapon used by Tialie of a design generally favored by poison wielders for dark and subtle purposes. Like Saint Trina, who blossomed in a deep purple garden, a rich poison is secreted from within, which sends its victims into an eternal sleep. Hold on, let's look at that real quick. I want to look closer at the like twisty parts. I don't know where this is. What kind of weapon is this? Where does this live? Not there. What is it? What is it? What do you do with it? Hello? Is it a... What is it? Tialie, what is this thing? Where is it? Huh? This isn't for gore, this is never new. Where's what Tialie's weapon? Is a fist weapon? What? Side of a... It's a fist weapon? Wait... Oh! Oh, is it like that small? Okay. What? What is... Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, never mind. I will not get a closer look at it. Oh, I understand now. That's why it's hidden. That's how it's a hidden needle. Oh my god. Look at it. You just stab him. Just poke him a little bit with some sleep. How that would. Ooh. Cool tickling. Oh, hello. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Wow. Okay. I shouldn't have done this on my main sword slot. I gotta get my sword back. Okay, well I was gonna look at it closer, but apparently I'm not. Sometimes you just need to punch someone to sleep. No, don't do that. I guess Tialia needed to do that. Okay, the pizza's here, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab my pizza, and then we can munch and read more, and get into the lores. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. I'm here. I got pizza. It's time to munch. I don't have room on my desk. I gotta move stuff. Okay. Here we go. Caramelized onion. That sounds pretty good. Jalapeno and mushroom. I'm not a big jalapeno fan. And I'm definitely not a mushroom fan either. Is it yummy? I haven't eaten it yet. I had a Parmesan bite. Okay. It looks like a good pizza. You know, sometimes you get a pizza and you go, They didn't go so hard on this one. Or hot. Or hot. A hot. A hot. Mom. Mom. Hot. Ow. Get a day off, congrats! May it be restful and rejuvenating. Alright, we were reading stuff. So that was Tiali's needle that I apparently don't get to look at closer. Have to be a fun guy to enjoy mushrooms, and you know what? I'm not. I'm leaning in to gaze upon it. Man, I really wish we could see that closer. I'm sad that that's such a tiny little impossible to see model, but okay. A mask upon which is carved a tranquil sleeping face. The silver hair is arranged in the same style as Saint Trina's, increasing arcane. Just once Tialier was granted the sweet repose of velvety sleep. The remainder of his days would be spent attempting to recapture it. And this has countless needles sewn into the exterior, apparently for talismanic effect. I guess it ties in with this then, right? Oh, half ultimate. Oh, no, okay. It's such an interesting set. It's very cool. I like it. This slept down literally one day in his life. See. Poor guy. Unfortunately, we don't get Ansbach's bow. Oh man, just today I found out you can go back to Grandma in between fighting the Lion Dancer and Mesmer. If you go back to her, she'll give you different scorpion stew that's like not as good, and then you can go and give it to Hornscent, and he's like, the stew's not good. And then later she gives you like the real good stew. Yeah, isn't that wild? You don't have to kill him for it. Oh, Ansbach's bow? I thought that the way you get Ansbach's bow is by, invading him with Leda. I think you have to, like, really keep talking to her. For a while. Grandma's in Bellarat. She's behind a locked door. Yeah, but you said you don't have to kill him. Huh? Fond memory, yeah. Must really like to discover that. I saw it on a stream. Got it that way? You have to talk to Ansbach as well to invade him. Oh. Yeah, the sequence of stuff to do the other invasions, I don't know how about you get back in. Oh, okay, I see. Might have the key. Yeah, it's really close to a grace. We have the iron mask of Sir Ansbach, giving the appearance of a quiet, wise old bearded man. But an old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that once honed his blade, now employed to enhance a blood oath and dynastic skills. Sorry, enhance blood oath and dynastic skill. The embroidered crest of the pureblood knight's house all but faded away. Ansbach understood that keeping his oath to his old master was not an act of logic, nor would it bear any justice, but it was for these very reasons he was unable to let go. Ansbach is the coolest dude. Ansbach's just... he's great. I love him. The bow is the most broken weapon in the DLC now. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. There are also 2 talismans that you can get from Leda if you side with her in the invasions. Signature weapon of the pure-blood knight Ansbach. The obsidian edge relies not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Through skill alone, the wielder can rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the battlefield. Beautiful. We also have Freya. Weapon of Freya, a red mane. Great sword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in the sword, enhancing the power of red mane battle skills. One is sickle. On spot? You want sickle? Huh? Scythe? You get it. You can have it. You just gotta, you know. A short bow shotgun? There's a bug that's still in the game where just one of the arrows deal the combined damage of the arrow pellets. Oh no. Oh no. It would have been nice to Mug before him being, charmed because Ansbach describes him as a chill guy. Yeah, it would have been really cool to, like, find out what Moog was like without interference. Hello, hello! Pizza. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radon invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Oh, so she was a gladiator. She was like a Colosseum fighter. Because she certainly looks like one. I don't think Godfrey paid his taxes after running away to the back. Not Godfrey running away to the tax haven. It's kind of odd to think about Rodon knowing Freya in his youth. It makes it seem like it suddenly feels like we're dealing with a much smaller time scale than I would have thought. You know, I guess I'm used to like Dark Souls kind of time scales, but I feel like if Freya, a regular human, has been around this long, or has been around and was doing stuff in Radon's youth, and she's still, you know, kicking, that means that, like, not a lot of time has passed in the, like, whole of this story. Curious. Maybe she's just a jarnished? I mean, I guess if she's tarnished, right? But, like, there's supposed to have been generations of tarnished. Wait, there's supposed to have been, like, generations of people since Godfrey was exiled. What the heck? What the heck? 1,000 years old could be considered his youth still for a demigod. Yeah, but, like, then if you consider that, like, it's no longer his youth, right, when we fight him? And she's still here. No, we don't have a timeline of events, and honestly, the timeline's really confusing. Yeah, I guess if, like, death is gone. People graced by gold are not able to die. Yeah, but, I mean, we see, like... I guess that's a point. Does the grace of gold affecting death extend to, like, people not aging? I think that's something we just really don't know. Because he's that good. Let's read Gaius' stuff first. I realized I didn't buy it when I beat him. Nom nom nom. The black iron helm of Commander Gaius. Part of an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radon and Gaia, whoever that is, gravitational technique. I have his pants somewhere as well. Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius a cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half. Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinaric extraction. Is this the first mention of Gaia? I believe so. I've never seen that name before. Ever consider that time is an illusion and you're just wrong? Wow, thank you. Yeah, totally. Who the heck is Gaia? Yeah, who the heck is Gaia? The next DLC? I don't think there is a next DLC. I don't think they're planning on making another one. I think they've stated that there's not going to be one, but it feels like there should be one. Okay. I have his remembrance. Let's go to the round table. Yeah, that's someone totally new. I don't think it's happening either. And making like armor for someone who don't need it. Yeah. Well, you also get it from like another Albinaric. So I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. I had something else I was gonna say. There are bad story elements of this. I also hold that belief that like there's problems here. Maybe Guy is one of the other Alabaster Lords. Well, Guy is described as being a disciple of the Alabaster Lord. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was thinking about it. So there's Alabaster and Onyx Lords, right? Alabaster Lords are gravity magic that pulls, and Onyx Lords are gravity magic that pushes. And so Radon learned pulling magic. And so I find that odd in the context of like Celia. And this isn't necessarily a DLC thing. But I do find that odd that it wasn't that he was like repelling something. It was like a pole that he's using to like hold the stars and to keep fate from progressing or whatever. Is that an actual distinction? Yeah.
You have returned. What is it?
Remembrance of Commander Gaius hewn into the shadow tree. Really hard to switch to saying shadow. He never learned it. Just has enough mass that was on gravity, sure. Both were his elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. They were pals, which is so... What does Ronnie want to accomplish? She wants to bring about the Age of Stars. It's really strange that an Albinoric could be someone like this, based on everything else we know about Albinorics. Like, and we don't even get an indication that there's a history where they used to be regarded as people. So this is kind of wild. Gaius and Radon were good rivals in their youth, and the sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. That's cute. Return freedom to the lands between his people. Yeah. Does that imply Mesmer is older than Radon? Yes. Yes, that is actually a very that's a very notable and interesting point, is that this does mean that Mesmer is older than Radon. I thought Mesmer would have been born later since he's a child of Marika and Radagon. That's the thing, is Mesmer is older than Radon. It's kind of incredible that the entire DLC does not mention Radagon once. But clearly... So that I don't know. Because then you also consider Melina is Mesmer's younger sister. And I'm gonna guess that she is also a child of Radagon. And that all of that was before Radagon was married to Renala. Do we know where Celia is? It's right on the edge of the swamp. We go there. What if the America needs to hide away Mesmer? I mean, I think she only did that. He was a part of, like, regular Erdtree society for a time. He was a totally, like, normal, respected member of Erdtree society for a time. And then people found out about the base serpent, the abyssal serpent or whatever, and he had to be put away. I don't think that's why she kicked out Godfrey. Either Radagon was cheating on Renala or Radagon and Marika were putting on kids before the whole marriage with Renala. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that's it. Melina's not actually a child of Marika, just a surviving child of the shaman village. I mean, I don't have Mesmer's Ember item, or whatever it was, but it literally refers to his younger sister. Well, you know, I don't know. It says that she's like, she's burned and bodiless. If she was, I mean, no, because it doesn't make sense that she would have been burned as a part of any of that stuff. No, I don't know. I don't. Mesmer's flame item. Yeah, I gave that up though. I'm more of an adopted sister. Yeah, but I don't think we like do that. And she speaks of like her purpose given to her by her mother in the Erdtree. That sounds like she's a direct descendant of Marika. The straight sword that you turn into the Sword of Light, is there a second one? Because you found the Dark Altar first. You need to go to New Game. No, you can swap it between Dark and Light. There's the total of 3 altars. You can make it You find it at one, you can make it light at another, and you can make it dark at the other, and then if you go back to the first one you picked it up at, you can swap between them. If I understand it correctly. You don't need to go to new game, you can swap it. Maybe Marika was betrothed before she ascended the throne. Like, maybe, but we have no indication of that. See, the way that it says that she plucked out his eye and put in his place a seal of grace, I think that happened after people found out about the snake, because she put the seal of grace and then locked him away in the realm of shadow. What did you give up? Huh? What do you mean? What'd I say? Oh yeah, I forgot to say thank you, Arch, for the gifted before we started. I mentioned giving up an eye, figured it was the orb for the spear. No, it was his. I mean, maybe I still have it. It's the mesmer flame item that you use to burn the thorns to get into the tower. It takes it from you when you use it. That's the one that mentions Melina. What do you know that Melina is to Mesmer like Saint Trina is to Mikola? Pretty slim, I would say. It refers to her specifically as his younger sister. And yeah, I don't think there's any indication necessarily, because it mentions that like they both independently had the vision of fire. So I think that they're referred to as like separate entities. I think distinctly enough that it doesn't really make sense to propose that. But I don't know. That's the thing, is so much of this is like up in the air. Hello! Oh. Second game to second incantation? I don't know. I guess. I am not a mechanics expert. I haven't even used Bale's Heart once. There we go. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. And that's it. Something I was pondering, I was thinking about yesterday, I was like, what happened to the stuff with Torrent's former master being Mikola? We have that promotional image of Mikola riding Torrent. And Torrent's ring ends up with Melina to give to us. And we don't do anything to touch on that at all. How did she travel to the land of shadow to get the ring from Mikola? Because I don't think that, like, it took so much for Mikola to get here. I don't know that it's easy for other people to bounce in and out like we can. Resembles in Melina burning the thorns of the Erdtree. Mesmer's embers used to burn the thorns of the shadow tree. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Follow-up question is whether or not Melina was born around Mesmer's birth. Or Melania and Mikola's birth. Yeah, I think that's a good question. That I don't think we have any indication either way. Maybe she came from the land of shadow. She was already dead, wasn't she? Yeah, that's the thing. That might be possible. She might have been there before. Melina would be older than Mikula and Melania, probably. But not necessarily. Well, here's the thing. I don't think we get any indication that Mesmer knew Mikula or Melania. I think that he was sealed away before they were born. Just based on the fact that we don't get any evidence of their having a connection. Well, no, because we haven't read it yet. But you get the descriptions of, like, Mikula seeing Radon when they were both in their youth. Anyway, the golden helm worn by Radon in his younger years, proudly displaying his heroic red hair, it is fitting attire for a lion. When Melania Blade of Mikula let the wrought flower blossom in Aeonia, Radon heard a murmur in his ear. Mikula awaits thee, O promised consort, and we saw that in a trailer. Don't think they have zoom? No. Did we ever decide on the Melina Glowmite Queen debate? No. Could it be that the Glowmite Queen died, was sent to the Land of Shadow, and then was reborn as Melina? That's possible, but the thing is we don't get anything about the Glowmite Queen in here. Her being a surviving child of the Shaman Village, some way she'd already be there to get torn before the game's transpiring. Possibly. I think I need the remembrance. Remembrance of Radon, consort of Mikula, hewn into the earth, and hewn into the Shadow Tree. But it's interesting, it says that it's his remembrance, but the title listed is both of them. In their childhood, the way this is written is really particular and strange, okay? In their childhood, Mikula saw in Radon a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. I think that's referring to him and Trina as a unit. But it could also be referring to, like, him and Melania. And so Mikula made his heartfelt wish that Radon would one day be his king consort. I think Melina is just like her siblings born with the curse of the Glowmite Queen. That's possible. I really wish we had gotten more information on it. Does that mean Radon rejected Mikula? So Melania was sent. Melina was sent after him? Melania was sent after him? I'm still making things up. That's the thing. I think a really, really big question that we are left with here is whether Radon rejected Mikula or not. Melina maybe inherited the Rune of Death rather than either having been or being the reincarnated Glowmite Queen. That's also possible. Their childhood, couldn't it be Radon and Mikula? Yes. See, the thing is, I think that in their childhood could be referring to Mikula and Radon, but when it says in contrast with their afflicted selves, that's not the same there. It's referring to, like, someone else. And I think that part is Mikula and Trina, or Mikula and Melania, and maybe also Trina, I don't know. Don't see Radon agreeing. I don't either. Look at this Radon simply ending up in the opposite side of the war after the shattering. I don't really see. I hadn't really considered it that way. Yeah, exactly. 1,000 years of love and compassion is not a good prospect for this guy, right? It makes no sense. And, like, Freya's dialogue about it also makes no sense. The thing is, I think that part of what this is that maybe Mikula couldn't charm Radon when they were younger. And part of needing him dead like this is being able to control him. Well, I'm thinking that Radon did initially make the promise willingly in their childhood, but in adulthood he wanted out. And Mikula then sent Melania to speed things up. That's also possible. Just a gentle giant with a body count as high as the stars. That's the thing, it's like I don't believe that. And like Freya's dialogue describes that death doesn't suit him. That he is like better for living and fighting on and killing forever. That's like his whole deal, and I'm like, how is he gonna be getting that with Mikula? It doesn't make sense. I thought of Mikula having to Smoke's body to charm Radon. Yeah, I like that too. A lot of Radon's motivations remain somewhat obscure. Hear a lot about him secondhand and see very little of him as he was. Yeah, that's true too. And it's like, I was compassionate at least for his horse and cut content cat. Yeah, but like, I'm supposed to believe just because he likes his horse, he's a like cool dude? That he's suited to 1,000 years of love and compassion sort of age? Mr. I love war? His whole thing is, I love war and my horse. Huh? It doesn't make sense. There is a way that I have, like, made sense of it, sort of. But he's at least loyal. Right, but then it doesn't make sense the potential that, like, he agreed and then went back on it. Where else does he describe his kind? Not from Mikula. Yeah, exactly. Liking your pet does not. Compassion and war are incompatible. Yes. Swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Like, okay. Sure. Kindness to his own people. I mean, it is described that, like, people who served him were, like, pretty chill with him, right? They respected him quite a bit, but he was still a warlord. His whole thing is just fighting and killing. It's incompatible with what Mikula is trying to do. Compassionate towards your own soldiers. Well, sure, but it's still war. It's still war. You still need an enemy to be distinctly uncompassionate to. Oh yeah, this guy is called the Glowmire Knight in the game files. I do that seems like a pretty normalized practice in this world. Yes. Yes. But I think that, like, the sense I get from, like, Mikula's motives is that that's, like, that would not be a normal part of his world. Whether Radon accepted the vow in the beginning, his motives don't align with Mikula in the end. Yes, I agree with that. Kind of could also be linked to Radon being bros with Gaius when Mikula and the Albinorks have a thing. I think that's an interesting point. I really wish we got more about how Gaius was, like, accepted as a member of, like, society and became trained by an Alabaster Lord and was bros with Radon and Mesmer. Cause I don't. Someone in the end complimented Radon meeting him again. I mean, yeah, but it's one thing to just, like, acknowledge that he's a big dude, right? Yeah, I have a lot of questions about Gaius. Let's go look at the bowl.
Forth, little.
Since we're talking about him, let's go to his arena. I want to go look at the bowl. I want to tell you the thing I found at the bowl. While I munch. While I munch. We're having a lot of very legitimate and interesting lore thoughts. Get ready for absolutely nothing lore thoughts. Get ready for nonsense lore thoughts that aren't even really lore thoughts. It's just an observation. I don't have a theory or anything. I just have a silly observation. I think if everyone is treating Radahn with this much respect, he must have done something to earn it aside from his warmongering. Well, sure, but he's still a warmonger. He's still a warmonger. And like, Freya, who knew him personally, describes that bringing him back to be Mikla's consort makes sense because it'll give him the opportunity to keep fighting forever. Or for 1,000 years or whatever. Instead of being peacefully dead. And that suits him better. So what is Mikkel even doing? Yeah, Mesmer was also like... People went hard for Mesmer. People really like... The people who were loyal to him were like super loyal to him. They cared about him a lot. Artarnish is just a dude. That's true. Artarnish is just a dude. Let me finish this piece of pizza. Warmongering is kind of the norm. Is warmongering the norm? I think Marika made warmongering the norm. I don't think it used to be. I don't think that's the case. Has said he personally ever killed a defenseless person? I don't see what matter that distinction makes. If he's doing war, or is he one of those generals who only kill people in a quote-unquote fair fight? I mean, war's not fair. Mesmer's a really good boy. He's not, but... Yeah, some of the Mesmer soldiers just kind of sit there and don't get up sometimes. Poor Godwin. Sign Mikula relies too much on his own charming while focusing on his own goals. Yes. All of them were high society in the high Erdtree society. Accepted banishment to follow Mesmer. Yeah, and like, Rolana gave up being a Carrion royal to follow Mesmer. I think that war is considered normal to them now, but I think that's because of Marika. Did Mikkel just ghost Godwin? He totally did. Like, we can get into the Marika backstory as well. It's probably the most coherent and sensible part of this whole DLC. That's not the button. Oh, you got the woman chosen by the greater will telling you to do something, it must be right. I mean... I guess. Should have been God. Godwin ghosted everyone himself. Hey, it's not his fault he got mega killed. But like, in terms of the base game versus the DLC, Mikkel's Godwin motivation, at least, was completely ghosted. We didn't get any indication that, like, he was done trying to fix him. Base Steward resembles Godfrey a lot. Yeah, it does remind me a lot of Godfrey and Siraj. Even just like conceptually, the like way that Mikkel is like this like specter holding onto him kind of thing. The Prince of Death is not Godwyn. Sorry? What do you mean the Prince of Death is not Godwyn? Who's the Prince of Death then? No, it tells you things of people born in the world in the Frenzy Flame ending. What people is she referring to? We don't see many of them. I don't know, people? I don't think we have to see them to like, just go with that. It doesn't really fit the story to see that, I don't think. Kind of said Prince of Death is Undying Flesh. Oh, okay, I see. I'm bothered lean on Godwyn at all. Well, I don't know, that's the thing. It just doesn't make sense. Because I think the thing is, like, what we've established is that Mikula never wanted Godwyn to be his consort. Like, it was always supposed to be Radon. But I am still concerned about dropping the Godwyn plot with Mikula. Unless, like, the end of Castle Soul is supposed to be like, okay, we failed and that's it. I don't know. More practically a normal NPCs just trying to live their lives. I don't want that. I don't think, like, they don't have stories for us, you know? I don't think that would fit. I wonder if, like, that would be, we'd be playing, like, Skyrim at that point. You know, if we just have, like, normal people in towns and stuff, you know? There's a reason we don't have that kind of stuff here. I kind of wonder if some of these DLC lore bits might have been mistranslated. I've wondered about at least some of that as well. But anyway, look at these leaves. They actually don't all match. These look like leaves of, like, several different trees, right? And these are in the bowl, okay? These are in the Shadow Tree bowl. These are a different kind of tree from the Erdtree. These are not the same tree as Erdtree leaves. Oh, computer? Okay. The fallen leaves tell a story. And yeah, and they look kind of red. Yeah. Maybe Godwyn's death was what made Mikla start on the path. Yeah, that implies that was like a while ago though, right? I don't know. They're very red and they're a different kind of tree. There are actually several different kinds of trees. Where like all the Erdtree leaves are one kind of tree. I don't know. I don't know if it is anything. But I thought it was curious. Because the Erdtree people have pinned down as like most closely resembles a beech tree. Because of the shape of the leaves and the seeds. But I can't find leaves like this anywhere else. I've looked. Also, like, this is the same effect as the Erdtree leaves when they fall in the lands between. And I don't know what to do with that. It'll affect you after a while. Well, sure, but I'm saying what I meant by that was that, like, Mikula would have had to have been quite young when Godwyn died then. Which I'm not, like, saying that like, invalidates any particular points. I'm just saying that, like, it complicates the timeline more. So there's much Haligtree leaves. Ooh, now there's a thought. Okay, now there's an idea. I would, let's go check that. I don't know if do we see leaves from the, never mind, we can't go check that. Do we see leaves from the Haligtree? We can't check that. I lied. Where else do I need to go? I'm missing something in Morth Ruins. I mean to go there. Twinkle seemed young in the memory after defeating Radon. Hey, that's the first step toward his goals. Well... No, okay, no. Because the death of Godwin is what triggered the shattering. This was way before that. Godwin dying was the event immediately before the shattering. And so that's been... that doesn't... Yeah. 1-to-1 on the Hallie leaves. Oh, that's so interesting, because the Hallie is also like 2 trees. The Hallie also like looks like it's 2 trees. From what we can see of it. I love the rolling buddy. I think there's like a ghost here I missed. I heard there's Morth Ruins lore that I have not seen. Oh man, oh, I'm gonna have to like get there on this file and take a look at that. That's interesting. That's curious. There's some Morth lore that says something about like the moon and like what happened here when like there was a big hole made. Do you guys see a ghost? I'm guessing it's a ghost. It might be an item. I don't really know. I just know that whatever it is, I don't think I saw it. Do you guys know what it might be? Past the... He's by the pit. By the pit. Maybe on that side? I think I got to Morth and didn't explore it very thoroughly because I just kind of beelined into the hole. Hello. Okay. I was saying earlier about our tarnish and being able to defeat so many, almost feels like we're a cleansing of sorts. I guess? I don't know, I don't like that wording. I would hesitate to, like, think of it that way at all. But... I guess in a way. Yeah, there's a sparkle jar guy. Oh, there's an item I didn't get. Okay. Man, where's this ghost? Hold on, I got one more pizzas. One more pizza. According to Rogier, Godwin died long before the shattering. Did he? Rogier has a lot of really huge dialogue. Okay. That makes everything even worse and more confusing then. But also, he might not be 100% sure what he's talking about, you know? He might not be a 100% reliable source for that. Yeah, honestly, us being able to beat up everybody's kind of just like what you expect to be able to do. Marika ended up being the wrong choice by the greater will, so we are somewhat of a reset button. I mean... I don't know, because Marika is like responsible for the Tarnished. I'm not fighting this ghost. Marika is responsible for the existence of the Tarnished, and for them like coming back and doing what they're doing. Pretty angry with Marika and wanted to wipe out the rest of her influence. I guess? Oh, is this it? Oh, is this the thing I needed? This might be what I was looking for, actually. Shattered linchpin stone. Linchpin stones are spiritual anchors said to hold the ground in place and quell the fury of earthquakes. What? When this one shattered, the surrounding town fell into the broken earth. One account claimed that the moon itself had come tumbling down. Okay, this is the lore I was looking for. Okay, we found it. What? What does that mean? She becomes her own undoing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think the Greater Will is doing anything here anymore. Because in base game, we hear that contact with the Greater Will has been cut off since, like, the Shattering. That they've been abandoned since the Greater Will, at least since the Shattering. So I don't know. This is curious. It's like a floating stone. No, I don't think it... Well... I don't know. I imagine it has some kind of gravitational force, but it seems like it would be, like, in the ground. What happened here? Mikla probably wouldn't have rolled without it. Without the Greater Will? Maybe. In Japanese translation, it says that the bodies at the walking mausoleums are America's bastard children. Yes, there's a ghost that indicates that. At least to some extent. No, not the Greater Will, just life or fate. Or the lands or something. Hmm. Greater Will up and left with Metter speaking for it long after it departed. I mean... There had to be some connection still between the lands between and the Greater Will because Metir arrived, and then sometime after that, the Elden Beast and the Ring arrived, sent by the Greater Will. Was the guidance a grace from Marika or the Greater Will? I do not know. That's a good question. Japanese folklore, there is a spiritual stone to anchor the earth. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Then that's what this is. Cool. There's a theory, speculation that our Tarnish is the bastard child of Marika. I don't know. Because I always thought that the ones in the mausoleums were like various random other demigods that were killed in the Night of the Black Knives. Because we get the indication that there were like a lot of other demigods that we just didn't know about, whether they were like bastards or not. So like maybe back to saying moon crashed. Could it be working outer god? Maybe? Or do we think that moons are outer gods? Because that may or may not be true. I don't think it is. What's down this hole, by the way? Where does this go? Where did this go? Ugh! Social body kinda godly, yeah. They were learning their crazy map. Every time she uses that, a sinkhole opens and devours a town. Godric is a distant descendant of the Godfrey America line, so the family tree is probably massive. Yes, totally. Not rollable to death in the same way. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably just like a gameplay necessity, right? Though there's usually some explanation for that in these games. Lands between will continue regardless of the Greater Will's influence, so the world exists despite it. Our Tarnish is just sort of inevitably that something will come along. Inevitability. Our Tarnish is a sort of inevitability that something will come along. Sure. Based on it being someone using gravity magic to throw a big rock, could you associate with outer god magic? Well, I don't know that gravity magic is associated with an outer god. Lens between perfectly fits with the lens of shadow. It doesn't really. I've been messing with the map for a while. It doesn't really fit perfectly, no. There are some interesting like overlaps and coincidences, but it like does not overlap perfectly. We'll go to the most interesting place in the entire DLC soon. There. How do I get down there? Where's the ledge? What is happening? Where's the ledge? Over here? Nope. Yeah, there's always been a narrative component to it. With like the like core mechanics like that. Is Estelle not an outer god? Not as far as I know, no. Estelle is at least not referred to as an outer god ever, I don't believe. Marika's rule won't last an eternity and eventually be overthrown. We just happen to be the last straw that breaks the camel's back. I mean, the whole core of Marika's character and her, at least in base game, the whole core of Marika's thing is that like she believes that she can make her age last forever. When that's not the natural cycle of things. And so like, yeah, her age is going to end and we are what's doing that, but everyone is a bad guy and we go bad guys. There you go. Completely different entrance. What? Where am I going? Guys, help. Estelle is a mature falling star beast. Yeah. But I think that like a fully grown Estelle was sent to at least like the Eternal City at some point. Drop there, gotta drop on the small debris on the ground. Oh. Oh, wait, where am I supposed to drop then? It still is a star, but that can mean almost anything. Yeah. I have been down this pit. I just don't remember how. Where do I go? Help. Help. It's all a blur. You have to realize I played this for like 11 hours a day for several days in a row and it's all a blur. But Estelle was a malformed star. That is also true. It's because of a fallen star. That's possible. Yeah. So I can drop here, or I'm supposed to drop somewhere else? When you exit out of that building, make a right somewhere on that side of the ruins. So from here, I go right. There's just blood stain. Oh, is it that? Is it right there? What is that? A bit north, there's another entrance. Oh, that's right, there's the stones. Okay, but no, I was supposed to go north of here, there's another way in? Not from otherwise remains a star, true. Look up the night sky and see burning balls of plasma billions of miles away. Tarnish, look up and see Estelle's, I guess. I don't know, what stars are is kind of a mystery. To the north? That's our Tarnish, just your own. This thing is cool, Lily. Soldier can defeat some godlike beings. Sure. I guess that's just not quite my, understanding of- that's just like, I don't know, that's not something that I think about as much. I don't think as much about the our Tarnished in this. Oh, is it here? Is this a hole? No, this is the road. No, this is where I already was. I'm gonna go where that message was. I'm just gonna drop in there. There's a message here that I can drop to. Oh, or not. Never mind. America wanted to create an Asian land that was ridden of pain and suffering after escaping the Hornsons' genocide of her people. But she redacted it so badly in that effort. Absolutely. That's like that's like the moral of the story, pretty much. The church-like building? Has happened some way. Yes? I feel like we're having an argument here, but I don't know what we're arguing about. Basing on Cell being the only prominent gravity magic user other than Radon, so assuming it could be something similar to it. Is over here. To the left after the arch here. And then left. This way? There's nothing here. East? Wait, over there? The astrology of the Carians indicates that the celestial elements of Elden Ring really do determine a lot of things. Radon holding back his and Ronnie's fate, for example. Yeah, absolutely. This way? Putting emphasis on something you seem not to put much emphasis on. I see. I was looking at it over here. Okay. This way? This is just a tower. This? Left? This? In here? Here! We made it. We found it. Hey, we're here. Let me finish this pizza. Woo! It's diagonal. Okay. Woohoo! Oh, I have pizza in my hand. Stop it. It's not fair. I'm eating pizza. Oh man, I had 200 and something thousand rings back there. That's okay. Could I? Oh, east? I thought you said west. Your tarnish is both important and unimportant. Yes. Yes. I think that's kind of a thing that happens in Dark Souls as well. They wanted my pizza. But also I don't know. I am the thing that I don't remember whose video it was. There was an interesting video about like the guidance of grace and the tarnished and the way that like we are guided towards adversity to become strong enough to face like Radagon and Elden Beast and become Elden Lord. And like I think that's cool and interesting, but I don't know, I think we have like fundamentally different ways of viewing this kind of stuff. And tarnished of no renown. Yeah, like the furtive pygmy. No, I'll make it back. Don't worry. I'll find it. My runes are there. It's okay. Yeah, I want to say... God, whose video was it? I want to say Crunchy, but I don't think I'm right. Use that fire, Rolana. Just want tons of tarnish sent on the same mission. Yes, absolutely. Just happened to be the one to actually make projects. Yeah. And then there was also like Vike, right? There's also the fact that like I think it's Enya. Once you get 2 runes, she says that she's only ever seen that once before. But like, who got those runes? Whose runes were they? Where did they go? I'm assuming they mean Vike, but like, what happened? Did those runes just go back to whoever had them before? Man, I meant to finish eating my pizza before I drop down here. I did. Okay. I got induced when chosen undead is just an undead lucky enough to get out of the asylum. Where? Oh. Stop it! Okay. Many demigods have runes before or only after the shattering? I think demigods only had runes after the shattering. Godric went and asked for the rune back. Okay. Oh, whose name what? Oh, God. Oh, I see. Godfred, Godwin. Yeah, you know, the God. I went in a circle. Where am I going? Guys, where's the way forward? Guys! Am I blind? Hello? Godfrey? Oh, don't bring up Godfrey. Let me go check the Great Runes from the Shatter and Elden Ring, so, definitely after the actual Shattering. Gwyn? We talking about Gwyn? Oh, this way. Oh, because I dropped down. Okay, I see. Okay, where does this go? What happened here? Okay, here we are. Wait, does it not go anywhere? Oh, there's Inquisitors there. Gwyn! Gwyn. We got there. Except his name was Godwin, that's fair. Whoop. I can't lock on with the Parmesan bite in my hand. I wonder what item this was. These things? Okay, I think I pointed out when I first saw these that they look like the, dungeon exit things. They also kind of look like the flame on the, like, memorial pyre boat things in the keep. Godric is the true Elden Lord, Greater Will, and Frenzy Flame. Wow, Godric! Wow! How far do you think Gwyn could get in Elden Ring? Not very far. Not very far. Gwyn versus Godfrey? Ooh. Where does this go? Godfrey Woodkick is redacted. Is he like a Mesmer character? I don't know. Mesmer is such a great character. Have I told you guys? I think Mesmer's great. I told you I really like that guy. Bloodborne Hunter might have a decent chance. I think Gwyn could at least get to Altus. 180 back once the track and start throwing lightning back. Oh, it goes to Bonnie. Oh. Oh. What? Huh? What happened here? Huh. Hello. Goodbye. Hello and goodbye. Have a good Marika day. Mm. Man, it sucks here. You wouldn't be a fan of him? Not as a character, as a person IRL. Oh, totally. I would also hate him as a person IRL. But he's my favorite boy. I see, I see. What happened up there then? Does it have something to do with Bonnie? I don't know. He's rejected for death. Was it only 5 tries? I feel like the more I watch of other people playing the DLC, the more I feel like I got really lucky on a lot of stuff. I really wish Mesmer had taken me longer to fight, and I'm like, honestly, the only time I've ever considered modding this game has been since I played the DLC because I want to learn to fight Mesmer properly. Because I think it's a really cool fight that I didn't get to actually appreciate. I don't think there are many or any demigods that are nice people in this world. I don't know, Ronnie's kind of alright, but she's also a will do whatever it takes kind of gal. Yeah, the lore here is super nasty. I don't know if he would get along with Rykard. But the thing is, like, the Rykard lore should connect with Mesmer lore, and I don't feel like it does. His KO attacks that people hated. Oh, nice. Mesmer's fun, but unfortunately easy. Ideas for how the world should be, and Rykard is like Snake. I mean, Rykard also has ideas for how the world should be, because he wants to devour everything and burn the Erdtree and stuff. Spend longer on Gaius than Mesmer. Me too. Soon your pizza will be taken in the jaws. Anyone have Moe's your brother? No. But no, so that's okay. While we're in Bonnie Village, we can go run and look at the other most confusing thing in this heckin' DLC. What the about the Hornsent massacred a species of people called the Newman and grafted them into bubblegum people? Yeah! Isn't that great? So what's interesting is, the DLC only ever refers to America's people as the shamans. And it never says Newman anywhere, actually. Which I find curious, and I don't know what to make of it. It only ever calls them the shamans. But they, like, were definitely the Newman people, and the Hornsent, like, decided that they were good at melding with other flesh and put them in the jars, and that's, I guess, what made Marika, say screw it all and go become a god so that she could stop that. Well, I guess it was already kind of completely done, but they were all dead. But Newman in Japanese translation is Marebito, which means the exotic gods. Oh! And the boss and Meteor also died too quickly. Yeah. Meteor for sure. What does Rykard actually want? How much of who we know and see as him is actually him and not just Beast Snake? I don't know, because he's always been like Mr. Huge Blasphemy, right? And he I don't know, his big thing is he hates the Erdtree. And I think that he decided that the snake's motives aligned with his own, and he went, I don't know. Rykard went wild. Favorite boss would be Midra. Midra is pretty cool. That whole area was, like, one of my favorite parts of the whole DLC. Where does Newman lands between Shaman and the Shadowlands? That's possible. It might be that Newman is, like, a later term that was developed. Something that's curious about this statue is that it's like sprouting branches and stuff. But I'm not hungry, it's me. I'm not hungry anymore though, I ate all my pizza. I didn't notice this when I first came here. This is where you get the oh mother gesture. I didn't notice before that this one is like sprouting branches. Yeah, so that it does make me think that this is not a statue and that this was a person. And they just like turn into trees? Like, was this tree a person too then? Were all of these trees people? They do have that like DS3 Ariandel kind of like tree woman vibe. A lot of them are like twisted double trees though. I'm the pizza born, yeah. I'm born of the pizza, made by the pizza, undone by the pizza. Yeah, it's possible that these trees are also shamans. I guess? We see then, in your Ilum, that all the trees there are made of people. Very clearly made of people. But these trees, not so much. And these trees also grow, like, all around out in this area, and also, like, there's one in Bellerat, at least one. Thought we would get the DS3 tree women, yeah. You think that Marika would stop the jarring of people in the lands between after what happened to her people here, but there are tons of jars to feed the minor Erdtrees? Yeah, it's really strange the way that, like, we kept the jar practices and just used it differently. Because I think that the theory that I've seen about where the, like, warrior jars and stuff come from is that they are, like, the corpses from combat in the Colosseums, largely. And so, like, it's turned into a more quote-unquote honorable practice. I thought for a long time before the DLC that the Newman is the Nox, because you read in one book that they use Newman for people underground. I think the Newman are connected to the Nox, right? Because, like, also the Black Knife Assassins are supposed to be Newman. Which is kind of strange to consider considering the DLC. For different purposes here based on a different list. Yeah, I think they're different. I think they're different here. But it is interesting that, like, she would keep that practice at all. America's a perfect example of you become what you hate. Absolutely. I mean, I think that, like, it's this, like, issue of, like, a cycle of revenge, right? Because, like, you get, these people hurt Marika, and then she hurt them back, like, worse. Just as bad or worse. And then it just, like, keeps spiraling out and on from there, and becoming worse and worse, and, like, I think there's, I don't know, there's, like, this descent into fear and pain that Marika has, right? Because, like, you get her wanting to avenge her people and becoming a god, and then, you get, this, like, been a god for a while, but she's, like, really concerned about making sure that nobody can challenge her rule, and then she gets really concerned about the possibility that her rule could end, and she does everything in her power to, like, be immortal and to never let her age end. Yeah. Were the Shadowlands an actual place where people lived before it became a place where the dead end up, or was it always the death zone? It was definitely a place that was connected to the lands between properly before, I would say. I think the thing about it being the death zone is kind of iffy. I don't know. Entire war here wasn't a holy war of any kind, just a vengeful one against the Hornsent. Yes. Hornsent somehow don't realize why it's happening and view it as a betrayal. Yeah. I don't know. So the thing that I'm really confused about also is the part in the trailer where it's showing Marika at the Gate of Divinity, and it says something about the seduction and the betrayal. And then we get no indication of what that's about. I thought the use of jars by the Golden Order to be fundamentally different for that of the Hornsent. Yes, to facilitate Erdtree burial, because Death Under the Grace of Gold is becoming fertilizer. Yes, but it's still like that is true. It is fundamentally different, but like it is still. I still find it strange that like she would want to keep around this practice of like putting people in jars, even if it's a totally different thing, you know, because like it is so fundamentally like traumatic to her, I guess. Anyway, there's this big snake skin here. This looks more like Rykard's snake than Mesmer's. Why is this here? I don't know. What is this? I don't know. I heard someone claim that there's another one of these somewhere. Well, I talked about the seduction and betrayal in his latest video, but can't remember it for the life of you. I haven't seen that. Maybe I'll have to watch it to see, because like I have nothing to make sense of that. Optics are painfully close to the Hornshead bubblegum monster for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it looks a lot more like Rykard's snake. Can't defeat Mo. Do you have the crystal tier? Is it the Nihil that's getting you? That could help. If you don't have it. Section towards the horn sent to use their divine gateway. Yeah, but like I just wish we got any indication of like what was going on with that. Like what happened? How did she do that? Also, what was that thing she reached into and took something from? Hello, it's going pretty good. I'm pondering Snick. Rykard's snake had to grow to its size. Yeah, but there's like nothing else to indicate that that snake came from here. Right? Shadowlands is the origins of this world. It has the gates of godhood, and where original inhabitants the Horn Center from. Maybe Marika banished the lands after becoming a god. Yes? I don't know. Maybe it did wander. Then you get to damage in 1/10. Oh, okay. Well, you could go use the bird to get some new levels. Snake would be Mesmer, the eyes would be damaged, no. Not necessarily, because his... Well, okay, one, we don't know what happened to Mesmer's left eye. And two, his right eye used to be fine. But this just, like, looks different from his snakes. There's a Bonfire VN video that looks closer at his model and, like, the big snakes he has in Phase 2, and neither of them look like this. They look different, which is interesting, but they don't match each other. But, like, they don't look like this snake. The head is just, like, a different shape. I don't know, maybe it has to do with the Abyssal Serpent, maybe it has to do with the serpent that's, like, it has something to do with Gelmir. Looks more like the God-Devouring Serpent. Yeah, totally. But the thing is, like... Oh man, I don't know what specific items it's on. Maybe Gelmir magic. No. I wish I knew what items this was on. There's, there are items that talk about the world-eating serpent and the history of, like, the snake and the Erdtree that feel like they don't make sense with Mesmer. I want to believe that it makes sense, but Serpent got Curve Sword. Thank you. If I can find that. Serpent God Curves. Have I missed it already? I think I missed it already. I missed it already. The betrayal was referred to directly by an NPC in the game. It was Marika's burning of the lands. Really? Okay, because I know that the trailer dialogue is being said by Leda. Does she, like, elaborate on it further? Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just not remembering. Record Snake and Mesmer Snake are very different snake instances. Yeah, but like they feel like they should be connected. Where's this heckin' serpent god sword? I forget what the picture of it looks like. I know it's like got the snake. What category is it? Should be a curved great sword, shouldn't it? No? Doesn't the war come after the betrayal? That's the thing, is like the war should have been like after she became god. Described as a wicked serpent. Records as a god-devouring serpent. One is from a curse and the other is just weird. Okay, but there's like this whole implication of this entire like history between with like an issue between the Erdtree and snakes. Here it is. Yes. Curved sword fashioned in the image of an ancient serpent deity. And a tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Huh? Huh? What? Wasn't Linda that said it? It was the old lady that Sims for the dance. Oh, Grandma? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll have to listen to Grandma's dialogue again if she talks about the betrayal, but I don't know. I wonder if she was talking about something different. We'll see. Still the seduction thing? I don't know. We'll see. I'll look it up. Ancient serpent deity and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Does that have anything to do with the base serpent? There's also... I think it's on the item I'm thinking it's on. If I can find the item I'm thinking of. Or do I not have it? Oh wait, I don't have my duelist gear anymore. I never got my duelist gear back. Arch. Arch, you still have my duelist gear? I should still have a duelist gear though. Hello. I should still have one of them, right? I should still have the, okay, here we go. No. Do I have the arms? Don't the arms like snake bits? Did I give you the arms, or did I not have the arms? I should have the arms. Oh yeah, Bloodhound Fang is like, I don't know since the DLC, but it was like the best weapon in the game. Indefinitely borrowing. I need it though. Someone get me the description that talks about the Colosseum and the snakes. The arms don't exist. Oh, okay. What has the description about the snakes then? Is it... No, what has the... Tom said the snake is used as a traitor to the Erdtree. Thank you. Audience delighted in seeing these bronze effigies beaten and battered. There we go. Okay, thank you. That's totally it. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, the snake is viewed as a traitor to the Erdtree. That wording specifically is kind of interesting. Does that have anything to do with Vesper? No, this one doesn't say it. I think it's just because this is the rotten one though. Never been the best, so it's been most reliable and scalable, especially for new players. Well, it's what was used for like speedruns. In like more recent patches, I believe. You can like really wreck stuff with Bloodhound Fang between like the stagger and bleed that it does. So yeah, I think that like the existing snake lore stuff doesn't make sense with the Mesmer lore. Well, the details of Elden Ring's cosmology, surprised about what the deal with the fingers actually was. Me too. The whole finger quest was honestly like some of the most fascinating stuff in the entire DLC to me. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Gods can also have traits of snakes. Yes, and you like find them at Mount Gelmir as well. So the Godskins have some connection to all of that. The pieces back. Yeah, maybe I'll summon you real quick. It's fingers, duh. Is this fingers? Is this fingers? What the heck is this? Elephant trunk? Like, how far can I? Oh man, I can't get close to him. But like, what is this? Sea cucumbers? I mean, kinda, yeah. Ash Lake / End of Demon Souls. What the heck am I even looking at set dressing? Absolutely! I spawned in here for the first time, I was like, and I still go, Is this below the waterline of Elden Beast Arena? Now there's a curious thought. I don't know, I think that the things in that arena look too much like trees to match these. But you that's an interesting point. You do make an interesting point. We are both, I don't know, we're like in between water, right? We're underwater. That's water up there. This is water down here also though. We're in the weird pocket in between all the water. I don't know. Is this like wormholes? Is this where like, is this how the greater will moves stuff around? Hands actually are related to 2 fingers, what the heck? I know, isn't that weird? Isn't that wild? But also there's no mention of the 3 fingers or where they came from. Like fishing handle with the notion of the sky. Yeah, totally. It does give me that Bloodborne, like, stacked realities, whatever, dream thing. On the map, this is below the church. Right. Yeah, that's the thing. This is on the map. You can this is on the map. This is just behind this ruin. Like, you enter here, and then you go, I think you go backwards down to here, and this is where the horn thing is, and then this is just behind there? No? It goes on for infinity? It goes on for infinity, though? Hello? Hello? This is how Metter talks to the greater will. You just shout up into a tube. Hey! Hey, it sucks down here! Why'd you send me here? Say, let me come home! I won't do it again. Wait, oh. Look at that. You can get that, like, little reflection. Look at that. You see that reflection of, like, the grace in the water? It looks just like the, like, reflection in the menu. And I think you can also see it in, like, the Elden Beast arena. It looks similar to that. It has that, like, sunrise on the water kind of look, but without a sun. Choose a non-DLC weapon, preferably something that can change Asha for. Nagakiba. Couldn't legally make Bloodborne 2 because of IP laws, so he cheated and did an Elden Ring. That's what the finger quest really feels like at a certain point. There's also, especially with this stuff, it really starts to have a Bloodborne feel to it. She doesn't really die, she sort of dips out through a black hole, which is an interesting thought. That is an interesting thought. Oh, something I realized. There was a video, I didn't watch the video, but the thumbnail told me all I needed to know. Let me, oh, do I even have the item? I might not have it. I don't think I do. I think I would have to progress further. But, the Finger Slayer Blade. Think of the Finger Slayer Blade and think of the way that the Eternal City invoked the ire of the Greater Will. They might have, like, killed a being like Metyr. That might be like what that was. Because we weren't really sure what exactly they did to upset the greater will enough to be like completely wiped out like that. I think the Finger Slayer blade and their whatever their sin they committed was related to something like Meteor. To confirm that finger readers are full of it, seeing as all the stuff around Meteor mentions only being contacted by the greater will once and never again. I don't know that it's the finger readers are full of it, but it might be that the fingers are full of it. But also, Ymir kind of indicates that Marika was being guided by fingers, like, even before she became god, so that's interesting. Maybe it's hidden in a cookbook. It could be. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the eternal city and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the greater will and its vassals. So... maybe that's when Meteor got the image. Yeah! Who knows? I think that's possible. I'm gonna go somewhere where I can summon. I'm gonna go to the High Road Cross. Can I have my duelist gear back? There's a thing around here, right? Wait, there is a thing around here, right? No? Do I need to go somewhere else? Do I need to go somewhere else? Are the fingers even aware of it though? Maybe Meteor has been pulling the strings all along, but lost and abandoned. Trapped in a holding pattern. Yeah, that might be it. Where's the thing? Where's the summoning pole thing? Can't see. I can't see. Sheep, where is it? Do I even need it? Can I just use the thing? Will it work? Oh, okay, I don't need it. Never mind. Ta-da! This Marika must have acknowledged of Meteor since she separated the shadow from herself. Maybe?
Hey!
Hello! Sure, it better be good. Well, there's no drip. Oh, okay, now there's drip. we got bird drip. We got bird and skirt drip. If repeated cycles of persecution vengeance, whoa! What? You didn't... What you didn't do? Where's my... Hey! Where's my stuff? You just changed clothes and left. Where is it? That was the classic, like, my work here is done. But you didn't do anything. Oh, that's the sword. Who has any way of ages all fall in familiar ways, the links between our dire need of a new paradigm? Sure, yeah. I don't know, cause I think that the problem is like there's a certain like acceptance of there's like I think the thing is like Ronnie's ending and Mikola's I think it's cut dialogue for Mikola actually. Or does it? Is it his does he specifically mention 1,000 years in his hug dialogue? Because there's also some cut dialogue he has that mentions more about his thing that sounds more like Ronnie's dialogue. It seems that, like, the age of a god is supposed to be 1,000 years. And I think that, like, the fundamental problem with Marika and with the lands between at the time we see it is that, like, she refused to accept that that is, like, what's supposed to happen. There we go! Thank you! Cat. Greaves. Oh. New 1,000-year-age guide by compassion. Yeah. Do you have the chess piece initially? I think that you already had the chess piece, but let me double check if I got it here. Yes, that is your chess piece. I already have both of them. Want an immortality or an unchanging world? I don't know, it might be a mix of both. It might be both. Thank you for my stuff back, and thank you for using it to assist me in the final fight. Whoa! Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, we could fight this invader, I guess. This person just shows up while we're posing at each other. Hello!
Hey!
Sure, why not? Yeah, we ended up beating Radon thanks to some pro tanking. What just happened? Why didn't my sword work? Hey, you leave my— Hey, we're wearing the same crown! We match! Oh my god! What? Don't do that! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! What is happening? What is happening? What is— this move is broken! What is wrong with this broken— What? Hello? Hello? What do you— oh, you changed to that? Oh, it does a cool, like, lightning explosion. Whoa! Whoa! What a cool thing! Whoa! Oh my god! Yeah, I win! Woohoo! Please, please don't do this again. Please no more of this. Please no more of this. Okay. Most embarrassing loss. Oh no. You gotta stop watching me then. I'm rubbing off on you. Well, that was fun. That was quite silly. Hooray for bleed. I expect these swords to get nerfed. They are like— they're too much. They're too much. Let's see, we've talked about quite a bit. I think we've covered quite a lot. I don't think we've not come to any conclusions. There's not been anything definitive said, but I ended up beating Radon. Arch tanked, and I used the broken spark flask. And it still took forever. Oh, you can see his dumb chair. Look at this stupid chair. It's got a tree. It's got the tree on it. I told you the lore of the glowing worms, guys. Oh, okay. They don't have much lore, but I can tell you something very important about them. I can't show it to you, but I can tell you something important about them. There's some up here, right? They might be angry ones, though. I don't know what the easiest place to get to them is. Just had to fear for your life and dodge. Good. Yes, they're adorable is the most important detail. Alright. wormy dudes. You see these wormy dudes? Oh god, I got too close. The most important thing you might not know about these wormy dudes is that they got feet. You cannot see them, and I cannot show them to you. But no, they're just down there under the level of the dirt. They got little tootsies. They have feet. They have little legs and feet. I think it's a Bonfire VN video on them. They have little feet. You should go look, it's really silly and I love it. Go witness their little legs. Most important lore revelation of the day, guys. They have feet. I'm not gaslighting you, it's real, it's real. I can't show them to you because, like, I can't break the game, but... Switching to Mimic tier instead of Tish since Mimic could take more than 2 hits. Yeah. Just using Square often had max mana tower shield to block. Nice. Are the feet cute? Yeah. You see their hands? It's cute like their hands are. No, I got too close again. No, they can't reach me. It's like their hands are, but like the feet. But like little legs with feet. Yeah. So they're stuck in the ground like that. They're not actual worms. They're just high. They're just lads that did the thing where you bury yourself in the sand at the beach. Yeah. Added the spirit eels as a global emote on Twitch. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. But yeah, also they are named in the files after like garden eels. They're literally called spirit eels. They're called like spirit garden eels. Yeah, that's what they're called. What the heck is the lore? I don't know. They seem to have something to do with death. They kind of function in-game like the jellyfish. Right? They like are kind of like spectral dudes that are mark little points of interest. Who's planting them? I don't know. We can get some of the eels for your garden. Not clear. It's me, yeah. I'm a wormy dude too. I don't know where to get to other ones. They absorb the essence of death through their feet, yeah. I also saw, leave me alone, I gotta open them up. I also saw some speculation that like the shape of these two areas being blue and red and the way that they're shaped is kind of twin bird-ish. Because both of these areas are heavily related to death. So I wonder. Because if you look at like this, it kind of looks like a neck. It looks like a long neck and a head. And this part is maybe a little like wing-shaped. Makes you wonder. Disappointed that the spirit jellyfish weren't modeled after giant phantom jellyfish. I'm disappointed that we didn't see any more of those special jellyfish that only exist at Castle Morn. We're at the point where you can once again throw out your theory that Mikla didn't charm anyone. Everyone in the Lands of Tune is just very gay. Can you point to me to any evidence? I mean, I guess that's possible. There is something curious about Mikla's charm ability. So as we're playing, you progress and you get to the point where he breaks his great rune. And that breaks the charm on everybody. So that implies that his like supernatural power to charm people was via his great rune. And that implies that before the shattering, he did not have that ability to that extent. And he gets it back once he becomes a god, because like he's god, right? But like it seems that like before the shattering, he might have just been charming. He might not have had the power to control people the way we see. So it might be that like that might have played into the thing with like Radon. Just when you talk about Mikola being a horse girl. That was so... I was talking about the lore with roommate last night, and we decided that Mikola is a horse girl. I abandoned here my love of horses. Secret third bird? Oh, maybe there's a secret third bird. It's the purple bird. If the twin bird is red and blue, maybe there's a purple bird too. I just, the thing that really kills me, purple is tiny because of St. Trina. Also, it's the color you get with red and blue. Yeah, totally. You know, it is also curious. You have like red area, blue area, and then down here under the ocean is purple area. I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. I lost him. He only likes Radon because Radon is nice to his horse, yeah. Where's the yonder? Oh god. Oh my god, oh no, I don't wanna. I'm gonna go try to- there's a furnace dude. Is he here? Or is he down- is he here? I think he's like here. There's a furnace dude. I'm gonna go try to fight him. Radon is the horse! So this whole Mikola horse girl thing stemmed from trying to understand like the connection with like Mikola and Torrent. And so if Torrent is like a spirit horse, that means he died. What if he was like Mikola's horse that died? And he's like never gotten over it, and that's why he's so impressed by Radon being good to his horse. And now Radon is the horse. It all adds up, guys. He replaced Tori with Radon. And Leonard's just left in the dust. She wasn't just a place of refuge, it was Mikola's way of providing a safe space for the people to explore their fucking curiosity. He just took it too seriously. Oh, come on, Torrent, though. Oh, he's getting a party. Oh, I still have to kill this Crucible Knight, too. Wait, this Crucible Knight actually has cool lore. Oh my god, what if he still had Leonard in the boss fight? That's still gonna hit me, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I hate it here. The centaur one? Yeah. People revelation. Mikola horse girl revelation. Ooh, alright. Mikola riding Radon riding Leonard would have been deeply silly, wouldn't it? I love it. I think it's perfect. We should have had that. Because Radon riding Leonard was already deeply silly. Oh man, okay. Hi. I'm gonna see what you drop. Because we've just been standing around all stream, and I know that's like what we're here for, but we could work in a little excitement along the way. He's just permanently underground. Oh man, I gotta move that flask back. I don't need that on blue anymore. What's the lore on these giant fire dudes being the single worst enemy put in the game? They thought that you hadn't suffered enough. They thought you needed a little extra. Bye. Time for my swirly. Alright, do we want to get into my big overall take on the DLC? I feel like we've talked about a lot of the individual lore concerns. Whoops. Water check. I have a shoulder. Should have been a one-off actual boss with more interesting attacks because it's a neat design. It is a really cool design. And it makes sense world-wise why, it, is everywhere, right? Alright, so my big overall takeaway from the DLC is that, is that it's a really good sequel. It's a really good sequel to Elden Ring. More than it is a good DLC to Elden Ring. Because the more I look at the lore, the more, it doesn't, have anything to do with the base game. Or the things that seem like they should have something to do with the base game don't actually add up. And it feels like a new game that has nods and connections to the base game, to the original game, but it's just a new game. What they're thinking about for a sequel, then they just made an expansion and said, okay, yeah, totally. Oh, I need to put on my fire talisman. I think I have on, oh yeah, you can see a drake wing in there. You can see there's a whole drake in there. Pretty cool. See your effect on base game, no extra dialogue, no extra ending, it's just separate. Yeah, it's just... Is that normally how Dark Souls DLCs are like? No, not quite. If you think of, Dark Souls 1. Yes, it's all totally different stuff. But it, think of the way that, fighting Artorias recontextualizes so much stuff in the base game. And gives you a broader understanding of it. And, fighting Manus is... It connects into a lot of stuff you already know. It didn't... Yeah, that's it. It didn't wrap up loose ends. And, I think Bloodborne is the best example of, a DLC that is, it's all new stuff, but it's all new stuff that, wraps up so much about the world in a really satisfying way and helps your understanding of what we already had. And this just doesn't do that. Miyazaki did say the DLC was originally their plan for a sequel. For whatever reason, they relegated it to a DLC instead. It feels like it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Abyssal Woods is also my favorite, atmosphere in this, for sure. I don't know, some knowledge from base game, but also felt so disconnected from everything. Yeah, it's totally disconnected. Even aside from the fact that they, didn't want to directly alter things that are in the base game, by, adding more dialogue or stuff, it just doesn't connect. It just doesn't make sense. But what is the meaning of fun? I don't know. Go play a Nintendo game if you care about fun. No, that's not true. I don't know. So yeah, that's my take. It's a great sequel. It's not a great DLC. It didn't help me with the base game at all. Yeah, the Abyssal Woods is, absolutely great. I loved that whole area, that whole, through and through, start to finish, that area ruled. Go play a Ubisoft game to learn the opposite of the meaning of fun. There you go. So area is probably your favorite visually in the entire game. I think it's the only place in the natural blue sky. Yeah, this area is very interesting. There's I think I had some things I wanted to say earlier about this area. Because it's very interesting that there's nothing weird about the environment here. It's proper greenery and a proper blue sky. And I think I saw someone describe that, like, it makes it feel older. It feels, like, pure and untouched compared to a lot of the rest of the game. And I do get that vibe because, like, everything here is definitely, like, older. These are, like, the ruins of a place that I think is, like, older than the Hornsent. And I think that's really, like, interesting. And I'm also sad that we don't get, like, more about whoever built this place. I'm just running out of steam, so just barreled straight ahead to Saint of the Blood. That's totally fair. The thing about this area is that, like, visually I think it's really cool, but in terms of, like, the actual, like, level design, I think it's, like, one of the weakest in the DLC. Pure in ring? Yeah, sure. Sure, escape the fall of the war. Yeah. But I don't know, like, just the ruins here are older than like, everything as well. Staggering. Very untouched. Yeah. Ow. What are you killing? Oh, my Mimic! Oh, you killed Mimic! Oh, oops. Fighting these guys on horseback? How is that easier? More scenic overall. The world feels full of stuff that you expect in a living world. It was nice compared to the, compared to the, Space Game's one set of trees and flowers and grass prairie. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the other thing is, like, visually, overall in the DLC, everything just looks better. Everything just looks better in the DLC. It really is just another game. In a lot of ways. Not just in terms of, like, the story and the lore. In a lot of ways, it is just, like, they learned from the first game and they made another one. Speaking of Ramina, Saint of the Blood, yes. She's the only other character in Elden Ring that's described to be a saint. Has it ever said who or what are the saints? Who else is described as a saint? Because I know I've seen it somewhere, but I don't recall who. Trina. Oh right, Trina. Duh. There's aren't there? No. Is Saint never used anywhere else? That is odd. Could you let me get behind you again? Ow. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what the Japanese word they use is, if that maybe has further implications than just saint. You see all the shockwaves you step back when they jump in the air. You can't get grabbed on horseback. I mean, I'm single jumping all of the stomps. I don't see how it makes it much different. Is there something about saints for the jar people somewhere? Oh yeah, the jars. The jars were supposed to become saints. Right? Like, people who were put into jars, it was supposed to be for the sake of becoming saints. The complaint is of this feeling more like a sequel will be them not going full throttle and make this as big as base game and make it a separate game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I would have wanted this to be bigger, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't think I would have wanted more from this. If it wasn't gonna tie into the base game more, I don't think I would have wanted more. I don't think I would have wanted a full sequel if it wasn't gonna, like, tie in more. I can't read that. I don't know what that word is. I discovered the glintstone spiral spell just melts these dudes. Oh, I bet it does. Yeah, it's kind of OP for stuff that's large. I've seen people use it against Fire Giant because it has like a it like continues to hit. Female Saint, I see. Go get a mimic. Failed saints? Maybe the saints are perfected combinations of Newman and something else, like Newman and flour, Newman and shrimp, Newman and jar. That's interesting, but then that implies that Ramina has some connection to the Newman, which I don't know if that's the case. Enjoy Nagakiba! Use for who what? Alright, Mimic, just don't die this time, okay, bud? Ow, he stomped on me. You're supposed to stomp near me, not on me. Ow! Did you eat my Mimic? Oh, you're eating my Mimic. Ooh, you're eating my Mimic. Physic miss to increase the stagger? No, I don't know. Maybe? Is that base game? Boneborn? I feel like that's not... Ow! I missed 6 kills. Oh, nice. Is that a knockdown or is that just... No, it's another stagger. If it's base game, I do have it. Not going better? Heck. That wasn't rolling that? That wasn't me rolling that? Oh, why didn't it kill me? What? What? Why didn't it? Okay. I think they should have made this expansion to be available as a separate purchase so you can get without needing to get the base game. I don't know, I don't think I can agree with that. They do treat it totally... Bam, random question. Did you used to eat crayons as a kid or something? Why? Am I that stupid? I still don't fight that guy either. Oh, this graze? Oh, yeah, that does make sense. What was this? Something posted on the Discord. I see. I don't look at the Discord while I'm streaming. Oh, I see. A meme about me eating crayons. Oh! Puck! Puck! No, if something's happened on the Discord while I've been streaming, I have not seen it, so... I cannot, answer to anything occurring over there. What's the Discord? Oh, other Pock, right. Ah, Pock's cousin Pock, huh? Wow. Alright. I did not eat crayons. It's Torrance grandpa. What's at the monster in the storehouse? It's Torrance grandpa! Hi. Game? Are we good? Come on! Get back up here. Do I have... Why they got omen horns? I mean, everything got omen horns, right? Around here. Never see me together with crayons. Yeah, I don't have any crayons. Now there's blood on the tablets. How will Marika read them now? Oh yeah, these are like the... I need to check it, but I'm pretty sure these are like one for one, like the tablets in Marika's bedchamber, and these scrolls are definitely like the same. Torrance actual grandpa? I mean, we don't actually have lore on this, but they seem similar, right? I don't know, this is all stuff from like long forgotten ancient times. There's the fish in Onsbach's room too. These signs of the Crucible's divinity, why do the Hornsent hunt them? Do they hunt them? Just what you think a riceless diet is like crayons? No. Did anything mention what killed Marika's hometown before she left? The Hornsent. They were stuffed into jars by the Hornsent. It's very explicitly dealt with. I don't understand this, like they're bought for children so they make them medical, or is this an American insight to European understand? Yeah, they make them so that children won't die when they munch on them, because children are stupid. Bread, butter, and Crayola. No. I didn't eat Play-Doh either. Hi. Oh. I was incredibly over-leveled the first time I fought Moog, so I can't really say. They have a, like, brand on their foreheads. There's no way I can get you an image of it, because I think their bodies disappear when you kill them. But they're wearing a blindfold, and they have, like, long hair, and they have, a brand on their forehead that doesn't seem to match, like, anything else that we've seen. I did not eat sand or dirt, either. I was generally considered to be a pretty bright child, which may surprise you all. So I did not partake in generally inedible things. There's also this, like, gold band around the leg. Chance that Alexander's 1/8 America's relative. There is! I think it's unlikely, though. Not even paper? I don't think so. Bright child, now VTuber. Yep. That's the pipeline. Not even then, you can't really see it. No, I did not do that. No. Picked up the incantation. I missed an incantation here? Huh? I'm gonna give that a solid no. Where's an incantation here? Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. I'm sorry about what happened to you, but stop that. Ow. Impenetrable thorns. Oh, that's here? Oh. Where? Oh, that's like a perfumer incense thing. Oh, the perfumers were helping here. I didn't really put that together before. The perfumers were helping here. Huh. The upper level's the library. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like here specifically. I was like, there's not much to this area. Anyway, I like totally misunderstood this area when I first came here. This is like this seems to be a place where they were like trying to help the people who were like stuffed into jars. Seventh floor grace across the spiral. Okay. Okay, 7th floor. I'll go there after we're done looking around. This is like a place where they were trying to like help them. Cause I walked in and I immediately went, oh god, it's research hall, but it's like not really. I do find it odd though that this connects to like the door to Ra. That doesn't really make sense to me, but they were trying. I guess Mesmer was trying. Mesmer had people trying to help. This guy's a sick bay place. Yeah, trying to help them. Yeah. You know, using grafted there is actually very interesting. I had at least briefly considered like there's got to be some connection between this and the like grafting that Godric does. Did you ever find the Euphoria Twin Blade? Yes. In the first possible corner from the main route. Yeah, there's like this. It's kind of an incredible like long path. Cause that was also like a cut content weapon before. Why can't I leave? Let me leave. Let me go. These jars are the same that are from Bonnie Village, or the method of putting people in jars. Yeah, this is the same deal as that. Who? What? Let me go. Thank you. 7th floor. When did Godric start grafting after becoming a shard bearer? I would say probably. Because there's also the description in an interview or in like some cutscene text or both that describes that like the demigods started to like they went mad with the taint of their newfound power or whatever it was. Chopped up and mashed together with multiple people, so graft is kind of apt. Yeah. Go on to the spiral and go out to the balcony. The spiral? Like that? The spiral? Doesn't mean that Alexander's from Bonnie Village. No, it doesn't mean that, no. Just he was put in there in the same way, kind of. Okay. Hi. Hello. I think Godric seems to be very much tied to horticulture. Onset methods seem quite different. Yeah, but I do wonder if there's a connection to be had. Well, not necessarily if it even like a hard lore connection, right? But like some kind of connection in like the ideas of it. Weren't the people shoved into jars in the horns in attempts to create more saints? Yes. Yes, that was what they were up to. Do I want to jump down there and onto it? Down here? Okay. And then where? How Shadows handles the pots does feel different. Does feel like from when... Oh, so you like the pot friends, do you, huh? It really kind of does. Which is fine, I guess. Up to the next torrent. This one? Over here? Or this guy? This guy? I'm trying to think how the jars connect back to St. Trina and Ramina. Yeah, I don't know that they do. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a different word used for those. Up here? To the balcony. Oh, okay. Oh. Didn't I come here? Haven't I been here? Yeah? I've been here. On the edge you can drop down. Inside, or? Like I dropped from in here? I always felt that the nature of the Golden Order and the Erdtree was akin to a superorganism, with the grace of gold being a form of parasitism, with the Erdtree being inside everyone who is graced. Where the messages are? Oh, here? Outside, okay. This message? That's not a place I've already been? Just down here? I've heard the parasitism idea a lot. And I don't know. Oh wow. What do you know? I knew it was a safe drop, I just kinda thought it seemed like a place I'd already been. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them only with despair. Okay. Summons the Shadow Tree's impenetrable thorns from the ground. The sorcery can be used repeatedly. The image of the twisted Shadow Tree is an edict. Denounce their ways, do them harm, for they have abandoned us. It doesn't have a sigil either. Huh. Well, that's one to cook on for a while. Oh, something really fun. I saw someone point out. We might not be able to, like, look at it directly. I'd have to do some running. Oh, I didn't go to the equipment. I have to ask, how long did it take them to learn... How long did it take to learn that shadow is shadow? I also finished the DLC before I knew. Okay, so this says that it has, a Shadow Tree design on it. But it doesn't look like the Shadow Tree. Like... That doesn't really look like the tree, but... But... It does look like... part of the relief above the door to the Erdtree. Which I don't think we can get to very quickly. Oh, we can see it from here. Excellent. See, look at that. Doesn't that top part kind of look like that? Like, doesn't that look pretty similar? You got this. And then you got that. It's missing like the twisted trunk part, but the the branches part looks similar, right? It's just the twisted trunk that doesn't add up. But if this was a base game thing and they didn't necessarily have the Shadow Tree design nailed down, like it maybe makes sense. But like it's like the same kind of style. I'm glad we can see that from here. Cause that relief is like never made sense. Cause you have like the ring down there at the bottom in the roots, which is kind of how you see it depicted in Farm Missoula. And then you have like the Erdtree, I guess, and then you have like a little bitty little weirdo tree in the middle, and then you have like the big whatever at the top. It would be curious to believe that like the Land of Shadow is like stacked on top of the Lands Between. I've always kind of had the thought that like it doesn't really make sense looking at the Erdtree in base game, But like if you look up at the top of like the shadow tree, it looks like it's like touching like the surface of water. So if it's like stacked upside down on top of the lands between, that's kind of been my like running idea. Speculation about the Erdtree parasitism is mostly just due to things like Goldfinch excrement along with other things like the Erdtree burial. Yeah, but I can see with Erdtree burial, but I wonder if there's anything that really makes it feel specifically parasitic to me. I don't know, there's something about the term, about calling it parasitic that just like doesn't quite land for me. I think that like it makes it sound like too simple of a relationship compared to like what I imagine it's really like. So I don't know. I'm not saying that it's like wrong or it's not a valid theory. I just like I don't think that it like connects for me. What's up with the Outer God heirloom, by the way? Oh yeah, this is like this is for, you get this in the Shadowkeep. And I don't understand what's up with the description of this, and also it's the only mention of an Elden Lord in the DLC, and it's only the mention of Godfrey. There's a thing that mentions how the Shadowlands are literally at the center of the lands between. Oh yes, yes, I wanted to go there. Let's go there. Let's go there because it's so fascinating and I love it, and it's the most confusing thing I've ever seen. Symbiosis would be potentially more accurate, but hey, that's why you like your soul shark. I don't know, maybe symbiosis. I don't know. I think it depends on like how you perceive, how you think about what's up with the Erdtree and what it's doing in this world and what the greater will wants. Can explain why the finger imprints and gravitation beast crash landing spots are so defined in the Shadowlands. There are none in lanes between. Okay, I see what you mean. So this thing. You know, I didn't look at the outside of it very much. Let's take a look. Is that like a pattern, or is it just a, like... Mention that the Shadowlands are in the clouds, in the center of the map, in the base game in the ocean. I mean, I think that, like, the map does line up to some extent, that, like, it's supposed to have been in that center space, more or less, previously. Or that's kind of where it lines up with, but... Huh. Do you see, like... Just under my map center there. There's like a tree that looks like it hangs down on two sides. It looks like those spiral trees that you find around. That like the weeping sort of spiral trees. And then these ones are the same thing but upside down. That's really odd. What else is on here? There's something else about the door. Roll up the map and shadow them exactly where the clouds are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, this is the suppressing pillar. Can I look up that far? No. Let's get the elevator coming back down. This is the suppressing pillar, which has, like, seems to have incredibly massive implications. But... Can I make sense of them? No. I don't think that's anything in particular, other than kind of a brand of sacrifice looking symbol. But plant. Okay. Up we go. Oh wait, let me put my crown back on. So the jar people feed their innards to the minor Erdtrees. So could the Erdtree just be a perfected version of the trees made out of people we see in the floating castle? I think that's possible. The very center of the lands between, all manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. No clue. No clue. Not a clue. I got none. Because if you... I tried lining the map up based on this point. And there's not really a way to make it make sense. I could not find a way to make it make sense with this at a point that could be considered the center of the map. Of the lands between. Because you would think that you'd want to line up, like, here with where the Erdtree is. And that does not leave this really, like, at the center of anything. People in the big painting in the Abyssal Manor. Also on the loading screen instantly thought of Father Arundel and Sister Frida. That's Midra and... what's her name? Midra's wife. No. What's her name? Nanaya. That's Midra and Nanaya. First read that and given how much the Greybirds are around, thought this was literally the afterlife of the base game where dead things go. With the concept of death sealed away by the rune. Nunya. Maybe? But, like, not everything here is dead, right? Like, Mesmer's not dead. Maybe everything else here is dead? But I don't know, I don't believe it. Well, he is now, sure, but... sure, but... I don't know. I do not know. Oh, you can still see some of the thorns. Oh yeah, I had this thought that, like, the entirety of Enir Ilum might be made of people. Land of death and not the dead. Maybe. It would make more sense given the shadow people we see. Too much doesn't make sense either way. That's the thing. That's the thing, is, like, nothing makes sense here. None of it makes sense no matter what conclusion you attempt to draw. Used to be where the dead go in the last stage, but Marika removes the reason for the monument. Or the reason of the monument for removing the death. That's also possible. I've considered that, like, this whole place is made of people. Happy 4th of July! Happy Marika Day! Cause you see this, right? This looks like these people are, like, forming it. They're on these, like, unfinished parts of the place. It's like they're gonna, like, mold into the very stone that this place is made of. And there's, like, ash everywhere. Ash or sand, like, falling everywhere that could, like, be made of people that, like, turns into, like, the stone. And all, like, the trees are made of people. One of the body's painting shots is at the bottom of Enir Ilum. Looks like a pile of people falling downwards. Yeah, like these things. You can also see it. Yeah. That is pretty gruesome, but also I think it's, like, totally their kind of thing. So that was decayed structure. Nah, it people. Especially the, like, one central column. I might have to kill this dude to get us a look at it. That is, like, got people on it. It's hard to tell from here with, like, the LOD. But, like, it's got a bunch of people embedded in it. And, like, all, like, you can see one back there that's people. You can see kind of up there at the top, that's also made of people. Oh god, he's gonna get me. Strong piece of symbolism throughout the whole of Elden Ring. You can see it in Dark Souls to a similar degree. Yeah. It really looks more like flesh than ashes. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to ponder. Yeah, you do those feathers. Oh, I was gonna fight that Crucible Knight. Okay. Do you have any item lore in the Inquisitor guys and these golden guys? I might not have it, but like kind of. We don't have a lot. Kinda looks like a limestone. Yeah. Oh, here you can see like the sandy, ashy kind of stuff. And it's like piled up everywhere. Actually, the whole- oh, is like the whole middle of this place full of it? Oh. Oh, I hadn't realized that. The whole like middle underground part of that, this is just like sand. Interesting. What kind of culture IRL has these spiral architecture? Maybe we can have more insight. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not an expert on this. I've heard Quaylog talk about it quite a bit though. These like spiral pillars and stuff that are all around and like Bellerot and here are Solomonic columns. And so it comes from that. And I cannot give you a good rundown on the like history and importance of that, but it does have like a real world historical basis for sure. Remember an important question. Why the heck does Black Knight Andreas get a frog head spell and we don't? What? When you summon him, does he have a frog head spell? I've never heard of that. I hadn't tried summoning him. But I don't know, the thing about the, like, spiral, them in, like, spirals is just, like, I don't know, the spiral is, like, a holy form, right? And it's, like, what they believe will, I don't know, they see that as, like, the core of all divinity, right? And we also get, like, indications of connections between the Crucible and the Spiral already in base game. In 4th Dragon, Transformation Frog mode. He's a frog head spell, both as a summon and in his fight against him. When do you fight him? When do you fight him? What? I thought he was one of the dudes you find in the catacomb. Shoots out his frog tongue and pulls you in. What? Huh? I did not know about that. We also don't get Devonia's, Kangaroo Crucible incantation. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, but the Hammerhead Crucible Knight, having a name that adds up with the cut Crucible Knights that are all, like, named after prehistoric eras is pretty fun. I don't know. There's so much. This feels like such a, like, real culture, this place. There's, like, so many, like, I don't know, there's something about this place that, like, feels so ancient and real. Say someone else has done that fight and can back you up. I don't know what fight you're talking about. I have the Andreas Ashes, but like, I didn't fight Andreas himself. Is he a boss? Is he a boss? I'll make the link to their names prehistoric as they said that, yeah. Well, there's like a batch of like, I don't know, like 12 Crucible Knights that got cut that had to do with that. They all had names that were along those lines. Seen that fight? Have Ash too, but don't think I ever fought the light. Yeah. I don't know what. I'm gonna go put my pizza away real quick, okay? I gotta go do that. I'm gonna go put it away. I will return. It's a boss fight? You jump down a cliff on top of a keep? What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put my pizza away and then we can, I can go witness that. Gary? Alright. I'm ready. Can you guide me to this? I remember one Black Knight boss, I think. There's that one dude in the torture castle. He was a boss, right? I never went back and finished him. But he was a twin blade dude. I don't think he did anything that special. Alright. How do I get to Garu? How do I find Gary? Can't believe they gave us another Gary. The Fog Rift Fort. You have to drop down from Shadow Altus West. Oh, I never found a way into this place. I never found the way into here, into this place. So this will be nice. I've wanted to get in here, but I couldn't find the way. Help. Where do I drop? I thought that I was supposed to drop from here, but I couldn't find a way. If you go to the cliff edge, there's a little drop down. I'm at the cliff edge. Where? Because that doesn't lead to it. What's that bird doing? What's that bird doing? Jump, cool skin down there. Cool skin? Uh-huh. I'm not even seeing, like, comments. Maybe it's up further? Over this direction? I mean, I figured this was supposed to be a hint, but... Is that it? Right there? I did it! I did it! Thank you, random ground. I see. Okay. Alright. Cool! Okay! We're in! I'm finding a... Do they do holy? I don't know. But anyway, my overall take on the DLC is DLC great, but DLC also, spoiler, he has a frog head move, okay. Gonna head off now? Alright, well, hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in. DLC great, but DLC also, a totally different game. Great DLC for a game, not so good for a story. Yeah, I definitely, like... I have a lot of trouble with it as, like, a story. And in terms of, like, how it connects to the base game. I have a lot of trouble with it. Have you guys seen the dialogue for when you give, when you give the dragon lady Tiali's potion? It is so messed up. It is so sad and messed up. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about the, like, the way I've, like, attempted to make sense of, Radon and Mikola. We can still talk about that, but I'm gonna fight this dude first. Oh! Oh! hate that guy. Okay, see the thing is, I'm glad that I didn't get to do the thing, because I think that, I think that she bugged for me. I think that she bugged out for me because I changed it to nighttime and she just like wasn't there. Oops. Yeah. Do you guys know about the Anna puppet? Shroom wouldn't just default to killing NPCs to wait for them to leave the plot. Yeah. I mean, she just kind of like disappears, right? The what puppet? Okay, I'll show you guys after this. That's another fun thing. It's really easy to miss. Montiale after Mikkel's charm broke. Whoa! Oh wow, that's quite a sequence. Ow. 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 I'll be ow. I think you'll be able to get to the DLC. Do you have like online? Are you playing on PC? You could summon for it. Is it this guy? Not this. Oh, it's this guy. Oh! You're just a frog? Is this why they cut out the line that calls the Albinorix frogs? He's a frog. Nice hat, thank you. I like it a lot. He's a frog! My favorite aspect of the Crucible! Kill me. Why can't we frog? Wow, why can't we frog? They let us porcupine, why can't we frog? Just people won't be summoned, rather not win and be carried. Well then, I hope that you didn't already purchase the DLC. If your gamer pride is so strong that you spent $40 on something you'll never see. Oh my god, he's a froggy man. Hold on, let me drop down and summon this time. I don't know why I keep thinking my mimic's gonna be on my pocket. Wow! We were perfectly in sync! That was so cool, Mimic! High five, Mimic! That was so cool! I've never... That was great! Mimic, we got it! Mimic, buddy! Oh, the frame rate's really mad. That was cool. Why is the frame rate so bad? What happened? We were good. Alright, let's go get the dude. Let's go get the dude. Yep. 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 Oh yeah, good thinking. There he goes. Thank you, Mimic. Oh, that's how you get their shield. Oh. And Sleepy will help you have a good sleep. Don't you get a weird torch in here? I thought you could get like a 20 torch in this area. Now you can go up the tower for some loot, but to the right of the tower is more loot. You can go up. Oh, over here? Oh, okay, I won't drop there yet. I want to go get this other item that I got killed before. Oh, there's a ladder there too. Oh. Oh, wow, okay, there's a lot here. Okay, let me go get this thing over here though. Mimic, you keep hanging out, okay? Ow. Don't fall, Mimic. I'll be really disappointed in you if you fall. Mimic, help, help, help. Thank you. Greater po- Oh, I was wondering where that is. I think I'm missing 4 as well. Okay. Mimic, let's go down the ladder. Mimic? Okay, he fell, but he teleported back, I think. Hello, lads. Why are you all set up pointed at a wall? Why are they all set up pointed at nothing? Hello? Hello? You're pointed at nothing. There's no way for people to get here. Oh man, this would have been horrible to get to early game. Go get a Mimic. Maybe this is where the torch is. Nope, it's the serpent flail. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. A flail with coiled snakes for bludgeoning heads. Fire roars within the snakes' bodies, inflicting horrible burns. Some of Mesmer's army use these flails to burn haunts and to brand them with agony and fear. That's not horrible at all. I just walked by that earlier. Okay, now around to the side. Hey guys, it is already getting really warm in my room. It has turned out to be warmer today than it was supposed to be. So we'll see how it goes. I've always wondered why Mesmer soldiers wear like green. It's kind of weird to me. Thank you, man. Okay, down around this side. Nothing else in here, right? No. Down around over here. We find ourselves somewhere. Green was the only color not taken other than purple. Yeah, and purple's already doing a lot of work. In charge of at least a few other things. But like, I don't know, he's so orange and red. It doesn't like make sense. Oh, they got the fun like dual. See, they could have just been like black. Cause like you have literally have black knights. And they're all black and gold, but the Mesmer dudes are green. Hello. Counterpoint, he's snake. Yeah, but his snakes are orange. Arrow soaring sting. Not even a shred of lore on that one, huh? Mimic, how could you do this to me? Why isn't there lore? Mimic, why did you forget to put the lore on it? How could you do this to me, bud? Ah! Don't let me forget, we gotta go visit Anna after this. So you all know who Anna is, right? What? Now why did I come over here? What is this? Where am I? Okay. We got one awareness haver. Don't know who they are? Okay. It's Yolan's sister who invades you. She uses the like claws. Oh, this is just to go back in there. Yolan's sister who invades you, she has the claws. Yes. Who had the armor in that one jail? That's a really good question. Who else was who was the third sword hand of night? Yeah, this one's a doll. Are you also sprouting? Okay, this one's also sprouting. And has like real hair. So this is definitely like a corpse. Are you this whole tree? Maybe you're this whole tree. It's definitely not the same as those other trees. No, this is specifically a doll. It says it's a puppet. If I can find the drop down. This specifically says it's a puppet. And there's an interaction that I will not be able to do with it. Trees are feeding onto it. Maybe. That would make sense with like a lot of what's going on around here. I also totally missed this. Puppet of Anna. And if you had given Yolan the what is it called? The other iris? If you give her the Grace iris and you get her ashes, thank you. You can move Anna's soul from this puppet into those ashes and have ashes of both of them. How you can have an ash that is both of them. Have a breadful day? I hope you have a breadful day too! I hope good luck with Moog! So that's fun. And then if you drop down to there... Iris of Occultation is the ash one. Oh, is it? Wait, I thought it was the other one. No, because I gave her Iris of Occultation and I got the sword. I remember, because you guys had... I wanted to give, Quillian the dark one. And you guys went, no, you should give him the grace one. And I went, fine. Could have given her the Iris of Grace, but here you got cool sword. Yeah, I mean that's what I was led to, and I'm glad I have cool sword. But it is a really cool thing that you can do here. And then you get the spell machinists, spell machinists, bell bearing, which gets you the bolts for the cannon, I believe. Yeah. Why should give him the Grace one? That guy sucks. I know, right? But I didn't know that there were multiple of the irises. At the time, I only had one of each, so I didn't know that I was going to be able to have the option to use either one with either character. So I would have still given him the other one if I had known. No, I'm glad I got the cool sword. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad I got the cool sword. And then you're back in the part you actually go to. I guess if you look up in here, you can tell that there's more up there, but otherwise, like... yeah. That's some fun little trickery. A little secret you might have missed. I know I missed it. We have the occultation eye. Really? Because I thought that you find them like right next to each other, right? Whoops. Yeah, I did completely forget about draining the place. Do you get a different sword if you give him grace? Yeah, he gives you his weapon if you give him wait. No, you get his if you give him grace, you get his ashes. And if you give him the other one, you get his sword. It goes the same with both of them. Use the eye of occultation before you finish the quest you're supposed to be able to use it with. Oh, you just used it as a usable item. There are two of each. You found was in the torture fort off No Man Killer. Don't think that Grace Eye was anywhere near there. Really? I thought I found the Grace Eye in the same place. I thought I found them really close to each other. Grace for ashes, occultation for weapon. There it is. To put it simply. Oh, there's a dude over there. So you know what got me thinking? So this this church here that has Metir under it is called Manus Metir. And back in base game we have Manus Celis. So does that mean that Celis is another like finger mother? Both Iris of Graces are found in the Shadow Keep. Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Because we find Ronnie's fingers there, but beyond that, whole finger thing is too arcade for Beauty Brain. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the finger quest is the thing that has like the best potential to actually tie in well to stuff in main game, but it is still like really hard to parse, you know? Over there? Huh? No. No. Oh! They told him here to get good! Or they told the kid to get good. Kid died, a skill issue. Skill issue, kid. Do better. This man is jealous where me meet Ronnie killing her 2 fingers. Yeah, it's like under there. Skill issue, kid. So that's where the finger and hand came from, but then also introduces so much other stuff that becomes big. Huh? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. The only reason the finger lore doesn't tie in the base game more is because there's barely any finger lore in base game to begin with. Exactly. But I think that makes it like more open for there to be like actual connections. Get good, kid. Damn. Oh, the chair just stays back now. Oh, I didn't know that. The chair just stays. Huh, cool. Are there any birds in these cages? Oh, no, there's fingers! Oh my god, there's fingers in the cages! Cause in Raya Lucaria, there's like actually cuckoos in some of the cages that are around. Oh my god, there's fingers in these stupid cages. No, dude. But only in the hanging ones. No, you can't like find them in any of the lower ones, so that you don't like catch on too easy. Oh my god. Could keep them there. I spent so long running around here after he was like, watch your step, don't trip over the little boy. And I was like, the what? Something hidden lore-wise about the boss area with the finger mother? I think so too. The naughty hands that steal from Amir's cookie jar. Oh my god. Don't think the big one's gonna fit. Oh my god, there's just fingers in the cages. Oh no. You find something new every day in here. They're grace to the fingers. Does that mean these ones in the cage are still alive? Probably, yeah. Maybe not guaranteed, but I would assume to imply that. I don't think we can see them actually moving, but I think the implication is that they should be alive. Well, I don't know, that one looks like it might be like on its back. Dead like a roach. Okay, that's the other question. Is why are the finger creepers? Why do they look like they've been cut off from an arm? They have like a wound where like the rest of an arm would be, right? If they're born to be the way that they are, like what is that? Are they like being birthed via getting cut off from some other being that just regrows them, or you can take away from the friend quest lack any ability to catch these hands? Maybe they grow out of the finger mover and tear themselves off. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But like we see it happen. We see them like we see the hands like come from her, right? And it's not really that, I don't know, the process doesn't really seem like that. How are the finger creepers and fingers different? Where do the lampreys tie in with this? More questions than clues. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't understand what the distinction between like the 2 fingers and the finger creepers is supposed to be, and how like you get different ones. I think the lampreys used to be people. That's my leading theory right now. The lampreys are like the people who tried to become fingers. Doing their best to do that. It's cut off from the outer gods, just chop them off like onions. Wow. Oh yeah, apparently there's also a remembrance duplicator around here. Roommate told me it's like back around over here there's a remembrance duplicator. And then there's one like out along this edge on this one. And then I think I only found the one here and it's like around here or here? For the giant fingers we see at their base, the mouths we see in the Finger Mothers arena. I don't think so, but that's an interesting thought. Designed that way by material to be somewhat recognizable to humans. I don't know. Maybe? Lovers can do magic, probably because they were people once. Finger creepers can't do it without rings. That's a good point, yeah. Plus we know that the magic the lampreys do is something that, like, humans do know, because, like, we learn it from Ymir. Yeah, there it is. Where do the three fingers come from? That's a really big thing that, like, we have no way of knowing, I think. Friendly Flame Influence in here doesn't seem to have fingerprint, like, in the base game. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, we see a lot of, like, finger and fingerprint related stuff here, but none of it has to do with the three fingers, and, like, there's supposed to be this whole thing about the way that the three fingers doesn't have readers, and so it, like, communicates in a more coarse and direct way by writing via fingerprints. But, like, we kind of just see a bunch of stuff to do with fingerprints in this DLC. But the three fingers has totally separate and has nothing to do with it. How's, is the nail sorcery just how the fingers trim their nails? Maybe. Umbilical cord, maybe? Oh, like the stuff in her arena? Maybe. I hate these things. He always concoctions. But yeah, you can duplicate a remembrance here. Oh, he doesn't have fingies! Wait! You're missing your fingies! You're in Fingy Land and you're missing yours! Wait! The other ones aren't missing their fingers, are they? It's kind of interesting it can duplicate any remembrance and not just the ones from here. Hold on, we gotta go do science. Guys, it's science time. I think it's... I don't know. I'm just gonna run around and hope I find it. Could be three fingers just didn't exist until the lands between, but if that's the case, what in the redacted happened to Midra? That's the thing is, the thing about Midra's story and, like, Midra and Nanaya's story is that it implies that, like, people have been trying to become the Lord of Frenzy for a really long time. So it might just be that you don't need the three fingers to enter into the picture for Frenzy to take hold. We almost had militiamen mounted on those dragonflies. Really? Oh, that would have been terrible. Did I not bring my hair tie back in here? I meant to. It seems I didn't. I have a clip. It's getting warm. I'm the right wall. Okay. Fingers are intact in the walking mausoleum. Okay. See, that's what I was thinking. Let's go check this one. And see if it's all of these that are not intact. I mean, you can even see both of the, like, bones of the arm in their, like, stumps there. It's so weird. Why would it not be, like, skin over that? No fingers allowed in the finger runes. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Did I miss him? Or is he, like, up here? There he is. No fingies! We took your fingers! Also, I think it's odd that they have, like, the gold on the, like, headstone part. I don't think that the walking mausoleums have that. Your fingers. Let me read them. Your fingers. And put my hair up. I did not bite off the fingers. I would never. Not the snacks or the creepers. Not the creeper snacks. Bum 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 bum. Thought these were supposed to be the dead Empyreans. There are dead Empyreans? Something something, I don't know that joke. I noticed the pedestals have fingerprints all over them. Yeah, I just thought that was... that wasn't just stone erosion. Yeah, it is the like same fingerprint pattern you see elsewhere. Hi. Yeah. Well, I'm not that kind of shark. Oh! I broke my clip. That's okay. My already broken clip. Good thing I have another one now. Cool. Mysteries abound. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you knew. First day of intense heat of the summer, and I've already broken my hair clip. Let me also close my, Why is the cerulean coast so blue? That's a really good question. Because you have, like, the cerulean place, and then you have the red place. And they both have connections to death, and, like, then you also have, like, the twin bird that is red and blue. I think it has something to do with, like, old death stuff from the before times. What does that mean? I don't really know. The full implications of that, I am not enough of a twin bird expert to attempt to tell you. But we do find a deathrite bird there, so that kind of lends a little bit to it. Yeah. Always just comes back to death. It sure do. It sure do. I'm kind of sad we didn't really get more lore on like what the death birds used to be like. And like their practices of using ghost flame and burning people and stuff, but that's okay. Maybe it's more about the flowers. Red here has a lot of red spider lilies, which are symbols of death. Yes, true. But I mean, like, so it has the spider lilies, which are symbols of death, and then it has like a deathrite bird, and it's covered in grave birds. But like, the blue area has cemetery shades, and it's covered in these like giant, like washed up grave things. Quick recap on ghost flame lore. I'll try to remember what items it is. I'm gonna complete on New Game Plus 7, I bet. NPC quest you have to complete 3 times more, and the worst is they nerf perfumes that can't one-shot slash user in PvP and deal with the hardest bosses. Over it. I don't think that they do that, adding stuff just to troll people. Like, maybe there are some things that are like that. We can talk about microcosm in a minute. I have a lot of feelings about the microcosm spell. That's vaguely related to that. There's Lycoris, which only blooms in the afterworld in Japanese folklore. Oh! Yeah, these are actually really distinct and odd flowers. What did I come here specifically to look at? I have no idea. I think I just wanted to look at it. Okay, so, ghost flame lore. Let's see what I can dig up. So we have grave violets that say they are the hue of ghost flame. It is believed to be useful when calling for spirits. And I think for a long time a lot of people thought that this meant that ghost flame used to be purple before death got messed up. I think it might be a translation issue though. Flame that existed before the Erdtree and death burnt in ghost flame. And the Deathrite birds were keepers of that flame. Yeah, pretty much. There used to be, like, really specific practices around death that the death birds and Deathrite birds were responsible for. Let me find, like, the poker. I think that'll have something. Do you guys know what kind of weapon the Deathbird poker is? Found it. The birds are graveyard firekeepers. It is said they rake out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. And so that was like a ghost flame. They burned people in ghost flame. And like, that leads to their spirits sticking around in a vengeful form, at least sometimes, and that's like some of the ghost flame spells that get used. And the Deathbirds served an outer god called the Twinbird, but we don't know any more about that. The Twinbird, oh no, sorry, an envoy of an outer god. The Twinbird is said to be the envoy of an outer god and mother of the Deathbirds. And we get no other mention of the Twinbird. Or what outer god this is. But it's in, like, ancient death practices that they were in charge of. And that's where, like, what is up with Ghost Flame. And also... Are torches in this category even? Where do torches live? Are they in here? Where are torches? 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 Where did I miss torches? Where am I missing torches? Where are they? There are too many auto gods, yeah. Maybe that's how people treat death before the Age of Gold. I think that's likely. Cosmic two-headed deathbird of some kind. Yeah, of course. Guys. Guys, where are they? Ah! Thought there were shields. Oh, there were shields. Okay. There's also the Ghost Flame Torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame. Tool of the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. So ghost flame, like in the most simplest statement, ghost flame is what comes from burning dead people. Burning the bones of the dead. But there's a lot more going on with it with the deathbirds and stuff. I had something else I was gonna... Oh, right, we were gonna talk about microcosm. This is, like... I think to me, personally, and my, like, understanding of and interest in, like, trying to piece together the bigger picture of Elden Ring, I think that, like, this is one of the most interesting and compelling items and item descriptions they could have possibly given me. Also, it looks like an eye, which is quite notable. But the broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning them some modicum of sympathy. Yeah, because runes also look like eyes, and they like look increasingly more like eyes the more powerful they are. Which kind of leads you down like this path of wondering if like eyes of seeing like eyes as a greater representation like of a lot of different things. If the eye is supposed to like be its own microcosm, and that we're supposed to like see that in like a lot of things, like because then like if you think about that and you think of like the context of like Marika taking Mesmer's eye to like put a seal in his place, right? There's like, I don't know, there's a lot. Oh! Oh, this goes right next to the briars. Oh! Oh, and none of these have symbols. Oh, that's really oh. Ooh. Ooh. They live next to each other, and they none of them have sigils, and they're all by like. Ooh. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. Vader broke it out on you and your friend within an hour of entering the DLC. Oh no. And see what Mesmer's removed eye socket looked like. Yeah. Yeah, it is like that. Plus Mesmer's like eye socket is just like the dark sign. They just went, hey, here's the dark sign again. So that's fun. But it does have that look of like, you know, like the circle with the bright edge and then there's like something in the middle. Maybe I have the sigil, by the way. Oh, what's it one where you can see it really well? Here, you can see on this one. The scroll on the back has a sigil. This is like a Mount Gelmir sigil. This is this is a Celian sigil. This is a Carrion sigil. And these spells don't have any. Yeah. Is that the Dark Soul? Yeah, Mesmer has the Dark Soul. Do these ones have one? These ones also don't have one. Yeah, I don't think that the Ghost Flame ones have any. Oh yeah, in the time when there was no Erdtree, death was burned in Ghost Flame. Deathbirds were the keepers of that fire. Sigils appear when you cast the spells. Yes, yes, the sigils also appear when you cast. Hints at where the sorcery came from. Yeah, totally. So like you see there's dudes in the catacombs who fire their like stupid ricochet magic at you, and there's like a those who live in death's types centipede symbol that comes up. This is the like Rai Lucaria symbol. I think the incantations also have them. Yeah. So these sigils are actually really cool. So this is the two finger symbol. So all of these are like spells to do with the two fingers. Or incantations. Ghostland is part of the cycle of death before the Erdtree yoinked it all. Yeah, you like centipedes? Centipedes are pretty cool. FromSoft seems to also like them. And then you have like a variety of different Erdtree sigils. So this is a really modern Erdtree sigil. And then this is a really old Erdtree sigil. This is, in the description it says like the Erdtree once flourished with abundance. This is a sigil from that time when like the Erdtree was seen as like a more natural thing. It was the time of abundance when like the Erdtree was more of like an actual tree and not just a symbol of faith as it became. And so like you see a transition from like a symbol like this that has a more natural looking tree but with the rune at the center to like this like super geometric thing from like the era of the Golden Order. And then all the way down to this, which is like purely geometric. And is the symbol of the Golden Order. But it like has roots back to like these. Same one behind the minor Erdtree one. Yeah, that looks like it's this one. It's really hard to see, but it looks like it is this same symbol. You can't see a lot of it. Yeah. Which incantation is that you have next to minor Erdtree? This one? Aspects of the Crucible Breath. This DLC also made the Crucible way more confusing. Because, like, it stated that the Crucible is the primordial form of the Erdtree. But that implies that the Crucible turned into the Erdtree, but I think that that's not, like, how that works. Yeah, I still just need to kill the Crucible, not it. Because there's also the statement that, this is the Dragon Cult sigil. There's There's also the statement about Ra, that the Crucible flourished there in times before the land was shadowed. I think it was this one. No. No. Man, what item was that? Yeah, I don't know. There's one near the end of the DLC looking at the furnace giant. I tried to fight her, she's pretty tough. Is it the burrow? I don't think it's the burrow. But I also don't know what item it is. What item is it? Elden Ring lore book? Oh, that'll be wild. Could that imply that Marika used the Divine Gateway to turn the Crucible into the Erdtree, hence the betrayal? I don't hate that. That's a fun idea. That could be. I think that leads to a lot of other questions about, like, how that could have happened? How that would have worked, but I think that's possible. I think that kind of makes it curious that, like, well, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense then that why, like, aspects of the Crucible keep, like, popping up in, like, the Omen and stuff. And why maybe, like, the Omen exists as they do in, like, a cursed form is because, like, the Crucible was not supposed to become a part of the Erdtree in the way that, in whatever she did. I don't know. Mikla's incantations also have unique Erdtree sigil behind them. No, the Mikla's incantations have the Haligtree sigil, which is similar. It is the Haligtree symbol. Where are they? Do I have any? And then this is the, I don't know what to call this even. The tower incantation. This is, it's actually very similar to the Haligtree symbol. If you, like, flip this over, it's very similar to the Haligtree symbol. But this is the, like, incantations of the spiral and the tower. Also, the spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Huh? Huh? This is, I think... Honestly, I've never seen anybody talk about this sigil. But it's, I guess, the Fire Monk sigil. Do I not have any? You get it from the remembrance. This is the, Godskin sigil. You see this when they cast magic. Pretty simple. There's Mogs. This is the Rot sigil that you don't see very much, actually. And the Frenzy Flame sigil is pretty straightforward. Ancient Dragon sigil. Mesmerus is fun. Doesn't the Black Flame sigil look like a finger rune? Wow, it totally does. I've seen people, like, being confused and wondering, like, what the Black Flame sigil is supposed to look like. Because it doesn't, like, resemble anything else in the game, but it totally looks like the finger runes. Where's their like, catalysts is a similar shape, right? Where are, those are... Oh, that's totally like the finger ruins. That's really weird. I have no idea what that could imply. That's so strange. Okay. It really does look like that. Oh no. Oh no, it really looks like that. Oh, let me go to the hold. But why? But why? That is a crazy implication. Oh no. Is the Glowmite Queen more, similar to the fingers than we thought? I guess maybe. Wow, thanks, Mikola. You see that? Buddy, I can't see that at all.
Oh,
Thanks. Should I have other Mikola incantations that I could look at this symbol on? There's not like sorceries, right? No. Oh, Mikola, that old rascal. Are they just not in their own category? Here it is. This is the Hallow Tree symbol. This is the Hallow Tree symbol. There we go. I was like, I know he made one of these Rings of Light ones. Should have his thing on it. Where's my glow-eyed queen lore? Yeah, where is it? Yeah, uh-huh. Keep asking. It's not here. Yeah, this is the Hallow Tree symbol. I think you can also see it on the Bewitching branch or something. Where's the Bewitching branch? Wait, I miss it. Oh, there it is. Yes, you can see it very clearly here. There you go. That's a Hallow Tree symbol, which reminds me a lot of the like spiral symbol if you just turn it upside down. It's curious if you look at actually this is the Sunwarth stone. This is new from the DLC. It's a warming stone but better. And it has the old Erdtree symbol behind it, but then the like modern warming stone that we know has the 2 finger sigil. That's kind of odd. And then this also has the other thing. Remains that turned into light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. The incantation serves as a rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erdtree and gave their lives in the crusade. Huh. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize it's like the same as the Baldachin. I didn't put that together. Oh, that would be really good to use. Shaman Blessed Incantation versus Finger Blessed Incantation. Well, the shamans were supposedly like wiped out before the Erdtree existed, right? Said that Mikla is one of the fundamentalists. Maybe he does use the spirit incantation to create his spells. Maybe, because, well, no, because Spira is, because Mikla was a like Golden Order fundamentalist for a time, and then he left that behind. And I don't think that Golden Order fundamentalism was interested in like the spiral stuff in the way that like the Hornsent are. But you still find these ones only in the Shadowlands? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I find it curious that this is like red and gold. We also don't really know what the original sin is, right? I've seen people say that it could have been the killing of the shamans. But I don't... That doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't feel right. I don't have anything I can really point to that says that that's wrong, right? But it just doesn't feel like the right answer. I don't know. How did Mesmer end up a snake boy? They were all VTubers before they were gods. But yeah, you can see part of the Erdtree sigil on here too. And on these. Oh. Look at that symbol around the... I can't make it bigger. It stays the same size no matter how I zoom in. But it's that same kind of that same kind of like intertwining double helix pattern that you see around like Anir Illim and Belarot. That's kind of funny. Is original sin anything to do with the cardinal sin? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the original sin is like foundational to when Marika became a god, and the cardinal sin is just burning the Erdtree. I think that's different. Original sin was the killing of Godwin. No, I think original sin is something fundamental to when Marika became a god. I at least have... I'm at least pretty sure about that. If it's not that, I can throw everything out the window. I don't know. Does Curslame attract the snake to him at some point? I don't know. I imagine he was born with the base serpent. Where... There's a ghost. There's a ghost somewhere that's talking about probably Mesmer. I don't think it's here. But it might be this dude. The seduction and betrayal. That's what I'm thinking, but like that's the only thing I can think of is that it's the seduction and betrayal. No. That's not it. Where's the ghost that's like, Marika, please embrace your child? I keep saying it else. Original sin definitely relates somehow to the shamans then. Yeah, I think so. Marika breaking from the tradition to begin with. That's possible. The sin might be like her choosing to become a god, and that like betraying the like ideals of the shaman in some way, but we don't really know. Why was there never a Hornsent that decided to become a god through the god portal? Why did Marika only ever have the idea to use it? Is that the original sin? That could be, because like the idea behind the tower was that they were supposed to like, as far as I know, the idea was that they were supposed to like keep building up the tower to reach proper true divinity. Maybe the sin was like becoming one person as in god to begin with. It doesn't really... I don't think that necessarily makes a ton of sense with like all the pieces. But I don't know. I don't think it's at Bonnie Village. Cause if you mean the ghost at the whipping hut, that's talking specifically about them like putting the shaman in jars. This is one about Mesmer. Or at least it's implied about Mesmer. Man, which ghost is it? There's so many ghosts. It's a ghost that's like, Marika, embrace your child, give us a sign. What's my hat? It's Mesmer's hat. So where's a ghost near a hut? I know it wasn't this one. I know that for sure. Half a year being member to... Yeah. I hope it's been a good half a year. Thank you, Pa. Thank you, thank you. I hope it's been a good one. Ghost near the Impaler Catacomb. That's in base game. That definitely wasn't it. It was somewhere in here. What does the ghost near Impaler Catacomb? There's a ghost outside Impaler Catacomb? Wait. Where's Impaler Catacomb? This one? There's a ghost outside there? One south of the Torture Fort. Okay, maybe that's it. Oh, I don't have any grace that's not there. Okay, well, let me find this ghost first, and then we'll maybe go see what that is. South of the Torture Fort. Like back here? One was talking about yada yada and Mesmer's a demigod yada yada, and you're like, so? I don't know, was it? I don't know. The hut south of the torch. Oh, here? No, that's about Bale. I think that's the one that's about Bale. Or is that over here? What's Finger Reaper's hovel? Oh, what was there? No, I think this hut has to do with Bale. don't think it was a hut. I remember it being like inside somewhere. Maybe it was an Ensis. Oh, it was totally an Ensis. Wait, it's an Ensis. Hold on. I never killed Minrithil. Do you think I could do it? Let's run through. Let me put on Spell Drake. Has anybody— is there a Spell Drake +3? Never killed who? Moonrithil! Moongrim's sister. Or at least I'm assuming sister. They have similar names, so I'm saying sister. I don't know if they're technically related. There is Spell Drake +3? Man, where is it? I need it. Never found it. Gale versus Egon. Yeah. Reminds me of Ahab versus Moby. Yeah. I'm getting close to the end of Moby. We haven't found him yet. We haven't found Moby. Under the bridge to Ensis. Oh, well heck. Okay, well let me go see if I can find this ghost. And fight Moon Girl. And then, we can see about that. Are you gonna keep doing that? I'd appreciate it if you didn't. Okay. Hello. I think it's that ghost. I think it's that ghost. Ow. Oh, I didn't think you'd reach me with that. Ow. No. You will not. Ow. Ow. I found another ghost? Okay. Okay, it would make way more sense if it's in the Shadow Keep. It should be in the Shadow Keep, but we're gonna see what this ghost is. This guy sucks. You mean this lady? YouTube filtered that, by the way. If you're wondering why you're not visible. Minrithil's a lady. Which means, I don't know, maybe Moongrim was also a lady. I don't want to update Firefox. No! Shush, I can't see the chat. Okay. YouTube filters things that it thinks are insults. Generally. It thinks if you're being rude to somebody, it needs to filter you. Guy, gender neutral, okay. Beep 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 beep. We're gonna do it the good way this time. That guy whispers just like the thing in Dishonored. I'm not stinky. You're being rude to Mooney too. YouTube doesn't distinguish between you being rude to a Mooney and being rude to a real person. What do you say? I think this is the right one. Oh, Marika. I beg, embrace your child. This is the right one. And give us a sign. I think this is about Mesmer, and I think it's like, how long must this holy war stretch on? Okay, no. No, so this is like during the conquest. Wait. Man, never mind, I don't know what this is about. Okay, it's not really what I thought it was. It is definitely about Mesmer, but it's like during the war. So it's like after she rejected him because of the serpent. I don't know. Marika, hug your son, he's crusading too much. Please. It doesn't think stinky is enough of a mean enough comment. Then it goes by the hippo gray side that talks about Mesmer's flesh or something. I was just there. That's what I was just at. Maybe I go check it out again. Yeah. Talking about how Marika would never met a Mesmer. Yeah. Can Mesmer confirm never hugged? There's not much this game could have avoided if Marika and Radagon were half decent parents. I'm not stinky. No. Ow. No, 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 no. Ask a roommate to sniff me. That's weird. Oh no! Ah! You brought help! I'll two spam with the red katana. Yeah, I haven't really messed with that at all. I like my Ichimonji. Okay. I don't need to do that now. That was the ghost I wanted. So it's under this bridge? Hmm. Oh, like right down there? Yeah, here, okay. What do you mean how often I claim to take showers? What? You act like it's not normal to shower daily. Hello? Huh? I shower once a day. That's the standard amount of showering. What? Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh no, Birdie, what happened? Birdie, what happened? Someone must say it's bad for skin. What? You think I care? Uh-oh, wait. I tried to adjust my clip. There's the broken part. Oh, I see. Why did YouTube filter that? Where did that get? This is a weird discussion. Oh, I see. I see. I see. No, I'm properly clean. No. This first one gets random raindrop. What? Oh, he's napping. Don't know people were saying that shower daily is bad for skin. No. Yay! That would have been really useful. Stinky rethinks best for it. You think Mesmer knows what a shower is? Anyway, moving on. What's the little reason for Miyazaki not giving us the rock spell? Why is exactly one boss use it and it's never mentioned again? Because it's Miyazaki. That's why he sits all the way up there, so if people come in to visit and talk to him, he's at a distance they won't know. You have to talk to him from all the way over here so nobody will ever find out. You know, it's curious that he sits under this, like, cloth, right? Because it's like exactly the same as the way that, like, the land is draped in fabric, and it makes it kind of emphasizes the idea that this whole place is shadowed and locked away and veiled in darkness because of him. Or like, because of what she did with him. So we can't lick random people in Elden Ring? No, this isn't 2011 Homestuck fandom. This tank container. I literally, my favorite thing is the name of this grace. I love Mesmer's Dark Chamber. Yeah, this also isn't JoJo Part 5. No licking random people. Joker's name is Stinky. That's why he had to flee from the Erdtree. His dark chamber. He's such an emo kid. I love him. I wish I could press a button and just look at him again. I love this dude. Nice stream sack. Oh, you can't jump this high. Oh man. I was gonna. Why is there just a pit? Why is this room just like a weird platform in the middle of an abyss? Bro? Bro, what? But yeah, this like baldachin type veil hanging down around this statue with him sitting under it is so like teeny tiny representation of this like whole place. It's like a microcosm of what might say. Kinda. This image of Mesmer Lockie's bedroom door turning out the lights and blasting Good Charlotte. It really does. Renamed Boo's Darkest Chamber. No. I love it here. I love this dude. Is this the only Marika statue with head intact in the Shadow Realm? I don't know, we could go check. It's also the only Marika statue like this. There's only one that's in this where she's like holding child. Hi Mesmer, how was school today? Terrible, I'm going to the dark chamber, don't talk to me. Okay, if I can think of any that might have a head, it would be here or here. So we're gonna go check those. Those are the only ones that I could think maybe would still have a noggin. You know, it's really curious, the symbol that is used. You saw it there on the loading screen. The symbol, like Mesmer's big like symbol thing, because his sigil for his like fire spells is just the part on the right that's the fire, and not also the part on the left that's the snakes. Something like weird twisty. His like incant sigil is not the same. Quick question, did anyone figure out can we get the cannon head from the imps in the catacombs? I'm not aware of it being obtainable. There's a cannon though. Okay, this one doesn't have a head. And yeah, I don't think it can have cannon face. So Let's go to the haircut church. I've wondered about all the statues being headless. Is that like something? No, I don't get it. I don't know why all the statues are headless. Yeah, all of them are. Towards the closest thing to a skateboard. No! We can't do it. Hi doggy. Look at that dog lore walking at me. We're just standing there. I can't tell if he's getting closer. Are you coming closer? Is he walking away? I can't. Is he moving? Oh, there he goes. Why are all the statues of Marika headless? Huh. She's got a weird little necktie. Instead of, her necklace that she has in, like, the art we see of her and, on the other statues and stuff. 3 nerve bleed dog ancestors size you. She's got, like, the belt. She actually doesn't have armbands either in this. Symbolic America being totally decapitated at the very end of the game. Yeah, but like this is... I want to say these statues are probably older than the other ones that we see in the game, right? So I don't know if it makes sense to me. But she's like, she's dressed different. Here, let's go look at another church. Let's go look at another statue of her. Where's the closest one I can reach? This one. I wouldn't imagine that Mesmer would allow his army to desecrate Marika's statues. Maybe it was done by the horn scent. Like, that's the only thing I can think of, right? Like, because Mesmer doesn't turn on Marika and decide he's not cool with her anymore until our fight with... He's still loyal to her, even after what she's done to him. Until the end of our fight with him. Okay, so this statue, her arms are in a different position. She's dressed differently. This braid is a lot longer. I always thought that her left braid was the one she cut off. Because it looks cut off and this one doesn't, but like her right braid is a lot shorter than the other ones. And she doesn't have the armbands, and she doesn't have that top loop of fabric behind her. On the other statues. Why are there even statues of Marika here? Didn't Marika leave and never come back? Who built these? Mesmer? Mesmer might have built them, yeah. Older image of Marika that she doesn't want to be seen anymore. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's like something that she didn't want to be seen about them. Cut off bit we found in the shaman village. Yeah. Because, like, we've always seen that this left braid of hers is cut. But I don't know about the other part being different. I don't know. Wow, it's so weird. It really just does feel like a different game. Like, look at this compared to where we just were. Separate the Holy Resist Helmet we got. Yeah, that's her braid she cut off. Which I think is like the smallest detail that nobody would have ever expected to get more on, and then it turns out to be like very important. This should be an image of Marika, and she only has one braid at all. Snake armband is only in the opening art? Is it a snake armband? You mean the wristband that she has at in the cinematic when she like reaches into the whatever? I don't know if I could I considered that it's a snake, but I think I decided that like it might not be. It didn't look detailed enough to be definitely a snake. But I do think that that is the only time we see her wearing that like bracelet. She also has a fun detail from that cinematic in that specific shot is you can see like marks on her like arm from the tooth whip. You been carrying around a god's hair clippings? Yes, you sure have. It states it very directly. I skipped it. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. It describes her as Queen Marika here, so I believe that would imply that this happened after she became a god. She didn't do this before that. Why is there no ice damage negation talisman? There is. It is the stalwart horn charm that governs resistance to blood loss and frost. Who's her grandmother? This is not referring, it seems to not be referring to a specific person who, like, is her biological grandmother, but, like, a grandmother figure. Someone who is, like, an important, like, matriarchal figure in her society. Becomes god, goes back to village one more time, that leaves and never comes back. Yeah. Yeah. Mythical Empyrean grandmother? No, I don't think it's grandma. I don't think it's the grandma we talked to. I think it was like a shaman. I think it's probably the lady we pick up this this braid from. I think that was the grandmother. It's not from Mima. No, Mima's not Marika's grandma. Grandma we talked to isn't the Empyrean grandma, she's just a Hornsane grandmother. Yeah, but I mean, she's called Empyrean Grandam, right? Which makes no sense. But body in the tree of the shaman village? Yeah, that's where you picked this up. I think that is the grandmother. I saw someone point out that the French translation of the game uses a different term that makes it clearer that this is like an older, sort of like more important person. I don't know what it uses in the Japanese though. Where's she called that? Where is she called that? Grandma. Maybe did they change it? Did they patch it? I swear it used to say Empyrean Grandam. They might have changed it. Was it the soup? Maybe it is the soup. Where's my soup? Where's my soup from Grandma? No. No, the grandma soup doesn't say it. I think it was her, like... I think it was her, like, marker on the map. Her spell. Oh, that's right, she gives you a spell. Maybe that's it. What's it called? What's the one she gives you? This one? There we go! A receipt from the Empyrean Grandam. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I forgot she gives you this. Yeah, isn't that weird? That had to think for a minute. She's just calling herself that to look cool. I don't know, maybe it's like a different kind of Empyrean. There's no statue here. There's like a pedestal for a statue and there's no statue. Oh. That was a lot of runes for something. Oh! Oh, is this the Frenzy perfume bottle? Yeah. I didn't pick that up before. Grant them to the Empyreans. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense either, right? Hers would be the order of no starvation. Good. So what happened here? They were like building a church and then they went, ooh, no. Ooh, nah, never mind. Nah, let's not have a church here, that's okay. Oh, I love this place. Look at that! Oh, I love this place. It's perfect. It's perfect. Grandam, an old woman, a female ancestor, but she hates Marika and Mesmer. Yeah, I don't think she has any ties to them. No, actually it sucks here. We're not putting a statue of Marika in this. Are these different? Are the map markers not the same? No, I want to look at it in peace. Oh, I don't have that grace. Okay, we'll look at this one. Stupid photogenic, absolutely. Guess I'm starting to figure out why the land here was so cheap. Let's bounce. Are they the same? No, they're a little different, right? It's different. They're different. Oh god! You got in the way of my screenshot! Japanese translation for grandmother in the Golden Brave is just Big Mum. Well, I guess that's something. Okay. They are different. Ah! Where's the one you use here? Oh no, they're coming for me. Camp. Could you leave me alone? I'm trying to leave. I'd like to leave. Okay. Well fine, we'll go back to the one in the abyss just because I know where it is. I don't remember where any of the other ones are. Oh, there's one next to that one room. That's okay. We're already here. We're already here and it's right outside. Yeah, it's like totally different. This one looks not as fancy. It's like it's older. Wow! How big did the DLC end up being? Actually, Limgrave size? Oh no, it's way bigger than that. It's way bigger. Ah, these are different. I wonder if they all match. Let's go find another one. Does anybody know where another one was? There's one around here somewhere. Why are they not marked? Why aren't they marked? Isn't there one like right here-ish? Why are they not still on the map in some way? It's the size of Dark Souls. I mean, kinda, yeah. Which marker? 1. I didn't pay attention to the map marker. Here we go. Yeah, this is the same as the one in the abyss. Huh! Well, that's cool. But also kind of weird. Hmm. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. Cause these seem older, right? So, and like I know a lot of stuff in this place is like older and more ancient, but that's something I would have expected to be like contemporary. It's a building on top of the same building as you fight the second lion in. Where? Oh, this one? This is yes. Is it any clear what the deal with the suppressing pillar is yet? Nope. No clue. This is... Oh, you mean on the... Oh, this? Oh! Oh, it does have that Pantheon looking vibe. We can go look. It also has that, like, twisted pattern. That pattern on those side pillars matches a lot of the, like, horn scent cultural, like, symbols. We can go check if it matches this, though. But right here is actually a really good view. I was trying to say earlier at some point, I think I didn't really finish my thought, that, the architecture of Raw matches, like, a bunch of the stuff that's built into, the sides, or, like, sticking out of the sides of the cliffs and the land generally, and the lands between. And it's also doing that here. So it's, like, super ancient then? And I think there's just, like, nothing we know about it. I feel like such an important place with so little explanation, it really bugs you. Yeah. I think it's just, like... I think it's a case of it being just, like, lost to time. But, like, we really don't know anything about who built this stuff. Or when. But that is what it is. But no, I did not beat the second lion dancer, and I probably won't do it now, but we're gonna go look at his room at least. We're gonna go stare at his Pantheon. I don't know, I don't think it's a distinct enough structure on top of the map things to say that it, like, is or is not this place, but... No, this is like a double-tiered sort of deal. Why does he have Deathblade? I don't know. No. He's golem old. Yeah, the golems are apparently quite old. Golems have apparently been around for quite a while. So I guess that means we're probably also not gonna find out more about who made those ever. All we know is that they made those guys and the grave birds. But yeah, this building is similar. It doesn't have, like, the people on it, and it's 2 tiers, unlike the thing we were looking at. So I don't know, it's kind of a similar structure, but I don't think it's a unique enough structure to make a connection. I believe Ra and Ul belong to the same age. I think that Ul is more recent. We can go look. But I think it's more recent. Ow. Ow. Oh wow, look at how pretty that is. Wow. Second line got so funny, got invaded while you're fighting him, but the invader just wanted to watch. Oh no, not the health scaling. Oh wow. Oh wow. It's already fading. It's already fading. Look at how beautiful. Wow. That's gorgeous. Wow. It's like finding the toadmen. Here with the big lobsters. Oh, in Liurnia. They are a pain. They can be a pain. Given we're probably not getting a direct sequel now, sad we won't get more Godwin stuff. The Death Knight areas in this made you jump. I know, me too. I was like, oh my god, Godwin stuff! Godwin, really? No. There wasn't Godwin stuff. Also, what did they mean by cadaver surrogates? Guys, what did they mean by cadaver surrogates? What was that about? Because base game doesn't use that terminology to refer to, like, Godwin and his, like, state of being, and, like, him spreading across, places, right? Base game doesn't call it that. So, what was that? What was that about? Drops an incantation with a neat tidbit. The majority of divine beasts were gored and hung upon Mesmer spears, which we saw in that cinematic, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. That is cool. Like Ronnie using Godwin as a surrogate? I don't think that's what they mean. Hold on, let me turn my HUD back on. I think it's referring to, like, the faces. At least the ones here. These knights, once Godwin's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. Huh? It's not just two guys in a costume, it's two guys in a costume being possessed by a weird spirit. Adorned with an antiquated depiction of the Erdtree. Wait, that's what it's supposed to be? Huh? That's what's supposed to be on the cape? But yeah, they quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate. Does that mean, like, Fia? Are they talking about Fia? Sounds more like Ronnie using... Still sounds like Ronnie using Godwin's body. I mean... I don't know what you... I don't know in what way. I think this is talking about Fia. I didn't have that thought until just now. If they are, they're way far from her. Maybe she was here before, though. Because if you think of, like... We don't get anything to do with Deathbed Companions in this DLC, but, like... Deathbed Companions could come from the Land of Shadow. That seems like a practice that would make sense here, right? And the way that it says the coming age of the Duskborn makes it sense in a lot of ways with, like, what she does. Like, that she brings on the age of the Duskborn. I think that's it. I think they were looking for not necessarily specifically Fia, but the person Fia ends up being. I thought being of Godfrey earlier. Siraj, also a bipedal lion man. I don't know, I think Siraj is described as just like a lion, right? Even though, like, we see him in, like, a bipedal kind of form, I don't know that that's necessarily representative, and more just, like, a convenience of how we needed him to look. Because we also see depictions of Sirach that just look like a lion. Should just open up with greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the round table. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay, but I am curious about that. It's supposed to be a depiction of the Erdtree on the back. Because I could not see that at all. Get your sword out of the way. Get the sword out of the way. Known as a deathbed companion, where I come from. After I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions. Yeah. Yeah, because... And there's also something somewhere that describes that the deathbed companions are from other lands, and that, like, their practices, like, reviled or whatever in like, current times or in the lands between. Let's go. No. Let's go up here. How is it a prequel to FF14? All games are just sequels to Pong. Learn paddle lore? Oh, okay. I thought this was a sequel to tabletop role-playing games. Is this gonna be a good enough spot? No. Maybe. No. Maybe. No. How's that supposed to be the Erdtree? Unless it's supposed to be like some other thing on it is supposed to look like the Erdtree. I don't think there's anything else though. This pressing pillar says center of lands between his railhead scratcher. Absolutely. I've been confused about that since I got there. Not Fia's armor. Any neat lore? Worn by Fia, the deathbed companion, on her journey after being exiled from her home. Fabric itself is... yeah, she was exiled. Probably because she refused to continue her duty as a regular deathbed companion because she wanted to serve Godwin. If I had to guess. But there might be something else about that I don't know. TTRPG is the ketchup? Pong is the prequel. What? You cannot tell me that's the Erdtree. There's nothing tree-like about this. What? Huh? Hold on, let me... No, I'm in the wrong... No, I mean, I was in the right category. No. Do I not have any? Oh, they're here. Two broken circle and an axe to the left. Yeah, I see the axe too. Yeah, there's like an axe on the left. It looks like wings, right? Above the axe you can see like wings, and then there's like what looks like a dome and a circle at the top. The sauce material? What? How is this supposed to be a depiction of the Erdtree? That don't add up. Make it make sense. Are they lying to me? I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like that's just a lie. Like, that doesn't make sense. This doesn't have the Erdtree on it. If you believe hard enough, it'll become the tree. Unless these, like, stars on it are supposed to look like the tree. It's actually a really odd design. I don't know. I do love this armor. I love wearing it. I love how messy it is. It's not just another Death Knight. The circle looks like their helmet along with the axe. Oh! That would make sense if it's a Death Knight. Yeah. But why does it say it's the Erdtree? You cross your eyes and Google a picture of the Erdtree. Maybe you can remove the cape. Oh yeah, I haven't tried to alter this. Okay, let's go check it out. A modern art tree. Okay, okay. Let's see if you can alter it. I doubt there'd be anything on the back, but we can try. But also the descriptions usually update nicely to reflect what you actually see on altered garments. No, I think it's in this category. I think it would be right here. I don't think you can alter it. No. It is not alterable. Yep. That's just a mystery. Where's my art? Oh. I'm so used to wearing stuff that's like lower on the list. I wanted to see if I could put together some fashion with this vibe. It reminds me, I was telling roommate, it reminds me of the Yahar Ghul set. I don't think having it equipped does it. Nah, it's still not there. Good thinking though. I don't know. I don't know if it beats the like weird messy vibe of Morgoth's robes. Left the high priest robes on altar. I mean, we don't have to. We could alter it. The what set? The Yar Har Har set. No, please. We could just be a mushroom instead. I don't know. I really like. There's such a mood to this, like in the wind and the rain. That's pretty fun. I went into the stream. Oh, with the arm wraps. Oh, with the arm wraps. This kind of rules, though. This kind of rules, though. It's terrible defense. This is just like out for a stroll garb, not fighting anything garb. Wait, he doesn't have weapons. Wait. Put weapons back on. Yeah, very drippy. Take your swords back out. You need those. There we go. The DLC clothes very good fashion but terrible defense. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Wow. Look at that. Can we get a catwalk? He only has one kind of walk. Crown doesn't match? Yeah, but I can't change out the crown. I could give him his bandit mask back. I bet that would fit this well. I'm certainly not putting him in the caterpillar mask. There. This matches. Fashion ring contest? That would be so much more fun than the PvP battle everybody seems to want to do. Use defense when you're getting two-shot regardless. Shadow of the Vogue. Wish Rolana's armor didn't have the world's most cinched waist. Okay, that's the thing for me, is like, people with feminine characters are eaten good in this DLC. There are so many cool armor sets that like are really great, but they just like look too feminine for my guy here. Like Rolana's especially. But like the knight armor and the Rakshasa armor also have like this distinctly feminine look to them that doesn't really like fit my dude. Sorry, my character's a dude. But I mean, there wasn't really that kind of stuff in base game, I think, so almost good enough to use it regardless. It's so cool. I know, it is really cool. I'm out of one of my waters. Let's just stuck with the helmet. Yeah, I really like the braid on the helmet, especially. So what you say if you didn't girl boss it up and rock it regardless. I am really, really pleased with, best gamer fashionist feminine armor on it too. You know what? Fair. That's fair. But that's not what I want for my guy. I am pleased that I can give him a fun crown though. I do love Ansbach's set. I put it on him, not like expecting to really love it, but like it's a good look. And I put on the preceptor gloves with it. I was trying to put together a fashion with welcome to the fashion part of the stream. If I didn't already say that, I guess. I was trying to put together something with where is it? With this, but like there's just not good pants for it. Actually, I mean these kind of go. At least in this lighting, but does the armor move him to the twinkless? Well, I guess it depends on the armor. I don't know. I'm gonna go with no. Yeah, I really like getting to give him a crown finally. Now, I will say, there is a he did have a flower crown before, and that's pretty fun. I wish it didn't have the headband, but he's got a real crown now. Hansbach is the surprise hit side character. Absolutely, yeah. I feel like these pants fit most. Oh, let me try it. What, is that him? Okay, yeah, you know, I see it. I can see that. That does kind of work. Ever looked at the altered dancer dress? Yes, it's quite dainty. This is, you know, this is a look. That's probably the best fit for this. The, like, way the wrinkles are structured kind of matches the vibe of the feathers. A toque. Oh yeah, I want to try on the, Scotland set. Ooh, I like it a lot. Ooh, can you see the altered dancer dress? Yeah, hold on, let me try this full set on real quick. Ooh. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Ooh. Okay, I will alter the dancer dress for you. And we can show it off. Ta-da! We going out to a night on the town. We going to a fancy dinner. When you use a ponytail, we have a we going to a nice dinner with this one. No, those don't go. There, get the gold mask bracelet. I'm gonna turn on the AC. There we go. There we go. There. He's going frolicking. Olive Garden clothes. This might be too much for Olive Garden. I don't know about you guys going. I don't know about you guys in the Olive Garden where you go, but I think this might be too much. Your night out with the homies, nice. This is what Marika was wearing in the opening art. I don't know, it's similar. I don't think it's close enough. Something that I saw, Zuli put out a video with the face data for, the NPCs. And, the dancer that you get this from has almost exactly the same face as Tanith. So, confirmed a connection there. Yeah. Oh, this isn't even better. I used to give him these, but the dry leaf ones are even better. No, he's gotta have like real pants. This is more or less the fit I used to run around with for a while. Mikola too? Well, Mikola doesn't have face data, because Mikola's not a like NPC. Face data is only for those who have like the same model as like a player. It's just castanets from that quest that just kind of petered out. Yep. But yeah, my guy ran around in these rags for a while. My first time through. I enjoyed that. Ooh, the tall boots! Dane with the tall boots! Give me the whole thing. I don't know, I kinda like this. I think it's fun. I don't think it's like a good fit for my guy here, but like I can see like a character. I can see running a character that this is a good fit for. And living in Raging Wolf armor. Raging Wolf is really good. Isn't there a description saying Tanith was a dancer? Yeah, it's the castanets that you get from patches. Mikola abandoned the face data. Some reveal his face in the cutscene. Yeah, you can see they have pulled the model from the cutscene and you can see his face, but he doesn't like when I say face data, I mean like it's all of the slider settings to recreate that like create the NPC's face. So we have seen Mikola's whole face from that cutscene, but that's different. Would be top tier if you could change the color. I don't know, I don't mind the color. I can see why you would be displeased with it, but I think it's kinda nice. I think it's nice. Let's see, what else we got? Classic gold mask. From is putting all this work into bespoke faces that you never see. I know, right? And in this character creator, that's gotta be tough. Pants give you Peter Pan vibes. I really like the boots if I'm real. I love the Depraved Perfumer set. I love the Depraved Perfumer outfit. Look at this nasty, nasty cape. This is such a good look. I wonder if this symbol has anything to do with Mesmer. What else we got? Oh yeah, here, I'll alter Tialier's. Yeah, definitely top 5. Imagine the smell. I mean, it probably smells pretty good. It smells like herbs and plants and stuff. Maybe like burnt plants and herbs and stuff, but... Almost as smelly looking as Mesmer. Alright, let me put on the rest of this stuff. I went too far. What did Tialier's gloves look like? Did I go too far? That's definitely too far. Oh, there they are. "100% look better on altered?" I don't know, I like it. I kinda like it this way. Put the tarnish on the twinkless with the chest piece of the Peter Pan boots. I like it altered. The hair is a bit much. I think it's a fun look. Can we look at the bit in the middle closer? I could have looked at it really close when I was summoning Tialier for the end fight and he wasn't functioning properly. What is that? Is it like Trina? I think it's Trina. Like sleeping. It's like a lady all like curled up. Slay, Elden Lord! Yeah, I really like the like layering parts at the bottom of the like chess piece. It is a lot of needles. This is weapons acting as stitches? What do you mean? I can piece stuff together like this with it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Armor Core. Oh, there's like a symbol on the back. Wasn't the only one that had Tialia hide for that fight. Yeah, I found on Reddit, I found a way to get Tialia to consistently enter the fight, but he was super broken for me, and I've seen him be broken for everyone I've seen do the fight. So that's nice. And I think he was not in the patch notes. Well, actually, I didn't read all the bug fixes. Maybe he was in the patch notes for today. In theory, in A6 you'll die on the hill and you like it. Ooh, okay. Well, one day. I'll get there. Manic Merchant's pants are just blue? No, they're not. They're kinda just blue. They look very blue in the menu, though. Anspach pants. Anspach, where your pants? There. Yeah. Yeah. It's just so nice. It's just so good. It's just such a good fit. Man. I'm really sad that we can't get up to the gate. I'm really sad that we can't go up there. Dripping all over the Shadowlands. The fact that there's all this ash around here also makes me think that the whole place is made of people. But also, there's something, I don't know, the way that like these people were all like bloody and fleshy and fresh when Marika came up here. And now it's all just like stony, ashy, petrified, whatever-ish. Did she do it? Did she do this? Did she form this thing? 'Cause like a lot of the people in here have horns. Did she do this? Or did it already exist? They didn't want us becoming gods here, I guess. When I say made all made of people, I mean like the whole place, not just like this. Like this is obviously all made of people, but like I mean like the whole structure. So I find the corpse of whatever she plucked the runes out there. That's what I want too. I was hoping to see whatever that was in the cinematic that she reached into. Was the original sin making a meat gateway out of people to become a god? I might be. But then it's kind of hypocritical for Mikola to also become a god via this gateway when, like, that's what he wanted to undo and get rid of the problem of the original sin. Here Gideon whisper, I knew that a Tarnish could not become a god. Because they're unable to climb a 5-foot wall. Yeah, I don't know. Seeing Mikola appears on Mikola, huh? These gates kind of form like angel wings behind him. It does kind of look like that, yeah. By any means necessary, I guess. But like, these aren't all horned people, right? So like, who else did she give up? Maybe they are all horned people. Okay, no, these are all horned people. Okay, no, all of them are horned. Well, maybe that's what happened. Was it in Dark Souls where you fought your own character from the last game? Huh? I don't know. Unless you mean like Soul of Cinder? Classic Griffith maneuver. Oh god. You know? That's what you're supposed to do to Gideon. That's correct. Yeah, a Soul of Cinder, I guess? We even had an eclipse. No, we didn't have an eclipse. We failed to have an eclipse. There's at least one hornless that I forgot to model. I mean, the ones like closer up there don't have horns. Or at least some of them don't have horns, but I think that's just like an LOD thing. I think it's just because they're further away, so they don't have that much detail. Technically you from DS1. I think the Soul of Cinder is like you and everybody else who's ever linked to the flame. I think that's supposed to be the idea of Soul of Cinder. I thought that was like a really well-established bit of knowledge, is that Soul of Cinder is everybody who's ever linked to the flame. Because it also then becomes Gwyn. Cinder instrumentality! I was expecting a bigger cutscene after their Dawn fight, but it kind of had a very mellow ending. It did, yeah. It felt really anticlimactic. And I keep thinking about those shots of Mikola that are in that one trailer that don't exist in the game. Like, what was that? Where did it go? Incredibly, that's it feeling? Yeah. It's very like, oh. That was it, huh? Oh. Okay. I expected the world to crumble. Yeah, like I can see it not doing that. I don't think there's any particular reason for it to, but something should have happened, right? Classic FromSoft DLC ending? I don't know. I don't know. Every time I just keep thinking about like Old Hunters. Old Hunters ending is like feels super final. It feels more final than the actual end of the game. It feels super final and it feels like super satisfying and really wraps stuff up. Like, I don't know. Compared to this, especially. There's a boss lady that we can fight through the gate she made. I doubt it, but... could have done with a better sense of what we averted by beating Mikola. Yeah, totally. We don't get a really good sense of, like, what he's really gonna do, or what his, like... Because, like... You go with, like, Ronnie's plan, right? You go along with her thing, and she tries to, like... She's trying to bring about the Age of Stars, and you can get that dialogue where you, like, sit down at the top of her tower, and you, like, she explains it to you. We never get that kind of explanation from Mikola. We don't get the opportunity to hear what he wants to do really in detail. And, like, I know that there was never going to be an option to go through with what he does, and we were always going to kill him, but, like, it doesn't feel right that, like, we don't even really see his perspective. Ring City is also a final. Yeah, Ring City especially too. Because Ring City was also wrapping up, like, the entirety of Dark Souls. And it did. What do those two pillars mean? Reminds you of the Star Wars Sith rule of 2? One master, one apprentice. It's a gateway. Whatever he wants to do, achieving it with mind control is extremely bad vibes, but still. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can see why we couldn't let him do this, because he was just gonna, like, mind control everybody, I guess, but... I'm guessing he's lying? I don't know, because all of his actions to do with, like, the Halig tree and trying to help the Albinorics, like, all of that adds up. All of that adds up to, like, him trying to be good and trying to do good for people. And there was never we never got this really strong sense previously that he was actually manipulating these people. So, like, we know that he was good at manipulating people, but like we still are given this picture of him like trying to do good. I don't know. I still never talked about my thing. Okay. So I got to Radon and I didn't get it and I was upset about it. And it took me a while of like thinking on and looking at the item descriptions and thinking on Mikola and thinking about what I think the writing from George R. R. Martin was, and like trying to figure out his character. And I feel like I kind of understand him to some extent now, but not in but it was definitely like not presented in a way where like it makes sense or is understandable. Some of the side characters implied Mikola was planning on charming the populace for 1,000 years for an age of love. Yeah, I think that is what like he was planning, but like I don't know. I also wish we could have had extra dialogue in the base game. She would not be able to return himself because discarded his love and compassion. Yeah, see, that's the thing. He discarded love and compassion in order to create an age of love and compassion, which doesn't make sense. It seems like his plan should have been bound to fail the whole time, and yet somehow it just like worked perfectly. I feel like it would have made more sense if like he did all of this to like abandon everything and become a god, and like it just didn't work right, and at the end we fought like Mikola the failed god. I know, why can't we tell Gideon about this? It'd be so great. I don't know, maybe they'll add some stuff. Maybe it'll be like when they completed the base game after the fact. Maybe they'll add some stuff. Charming Letta, for example, seems like an extremely good call given what an absolute sociopath she was. Yeah, but then just like ditch her. Just ditch her. She's crazy. She does not. The fact that someone like her became like such a close like associate and hand to Mikola. I have to go somewhere where there's more sound. It's really quiet here. Like that's messed up. There's something wrong there because like there were other Needle Knights and she killed them all. Like the description on her sword is not just referring to like the other companions you have here. There were other Needle Knights who she murdered. And she just gets to keep going around being a representative of Mikola. Hello? Get Mikola's choice of Radon being the guy who loved his horse so much he learned gravity magic. Yeah. Okay. I feel like Mikola has a savior complex. It's just using the saving everyone thing as a justification for obtaining godhood. Maybe. Okay, so my understanding of Mikola. Let me stop getting distracted and describe this. Okay, so my understanding that I've come to about Mikola and like trying to like understand him as a character and understand his motivation for picking Radon. The thinking on it for a bit, I think the like idea I came to is that like it's easy to gloss over, or at least like in the way things are presented, it's easy to gloss over how much Mikola was personally affected by his affliction of like being a child and being physically weak and limited forever. And I think that's like the core of why he was drawn to Radon and why he like wanted to become a god. Is I think that like he was like fundamentally influenced and bothered by his weakness that he was born into. And I think that like every decision that he makes and everywhere we've ended up with him is because of this like fundamental insecurity and feeling of weakness that he has. And I think it's like so easy to like to completely lose sight of that in all of this. I think that if we're like trying to understand him as like a more or less human character, I think that's like the core of it. I think that's why, like, Radon was, like, the pinnacle of everything he couldn't have. And it also makes sense of why he's, like, an emotional manipulator, right? Because, like, he doesn't have any kind of physical ability at all. I think that's, like, that's the way that, like, I came to understand the final boss and, like, what happens in the DLC is through that sort of lens and that understanding of Mikola. And it took me a while to, like, really figure that out and land on it and be, like, realize that that's kind of, like, the entire core of it. Because we see so much about Mikola being, like, the strongest Empyrean of being, he's, like, I think they call him the most fearsome Imperium. And he went off and he made the Halig tree, and he's doing all this stuff for the Albinorics, and he's doing all of this. He's, like, he's not portrayed as being weak in the way that he feels he is. So it took a minute to, like, break through all of that and, like, see what I think is the way you're supposed to understand Mikola. Why Melania thought Mikola to be most feared Empyrean will his sheer will to get what he wanted despite his disabilities. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Because, like, being physically limited like that pushed him that much harder to find other ways to get what he wanted. Born to strength build, forced to faith build. And that could also be, like, why he was so obsessed with, like, trying to fix Melania and stuff, because, like, he couldn't do anything for himself, and he wanted to be able to do things for people, even though, like, physically he couldn't, like, go to war and fight and help in that way, you know? I don't know. And I don't necessarily know how Trina works into all of that, but I don't think it really matters even in this context. Everything Mikola tried to do ended up failed. The unalloyed gold to cure Melania, Godwin's true death, the Halo tree. Yeah, that's true. You know, that's a good point. Like, everything he did not pan out. Really. Also, we get absolutely nothing about unalloyed gold in here. Stand by your savior complex. Yeah, I can see that. Trina is just there. Yeah. Goes back to what Ansbach said. He just burns away you through his compassion, and that's scary. Yeah, he burns, he just, like, he shrives clean the hearts of man, or whatever. Maybe the Tarnish should have sent Mikola to therapy. I don't think they have therapy here. I don't think they have that. But yeah, we got nothing more about unalloyed gold, I guess, because unalloyed gold was just, like, a failed project or something? The child, the most like Marika, good intentions, terrible execution. Yes, and I think that's, like, the core of why his story is the central part of this DLC. Why, like, his story and Marika's story are the central parts of this DLC is because, like, he's unintentionally doing the exact same thing she did, you know? He's trying to avoid doing what she did, but he's, like, going down the same path and is gonna do the same thing she did. Because also, if you think of Radon in the context of Godfrey, right, like, he's Mr. Big Warlord. He reveres Godfrey, like, immensely, and Radagon, but like, he holds them in such high regard because of their battle prowess, and, like, Godfrey's whole thing as Elden Lord was to wage war on Marika's behalf. And so, like, picking somebody who holds that ideal kind of sets you up for that kind of future to repeat, regardless of, you know, whether that's a normal thing or not. But, like, I think it's hard to say that, like, the wars Marika waged against the people who were against the Erdtree, that she completely wiped out. Like, I think we're gonna see that again if Mikola was not stopped, you know? So he's just going down the same path. It's calculated, but unfortunately he was bad at math. Bring Mikola's completed needle to him. That could be fun. I don't think it would mean anything. Time is a spiral. Imagine Marika ended up regretting godhood like how Trina said that Mikola would regret it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I think being a god was a terrible thing for Marika. So, And Trina knew that it would be a horrible thing for- What was that sparkle? Did you see that? Did you see that weird like sparkle there for a second? Look, look, look! There's like stars twinkling. Huh? I never noticed that before. There's like twinkly stars. Using Nicholas Neal to break his hold on Radon would be a funny way to sidestep the fight. There's like twinkly stars. You can't see it now because it's raining. What? Oh, look at this! It's like emanating that same like ghostly, not quite fiery stuff. I never noticed that. That's cool. Hold on. Hold on. If his motives were built upon his failure, the completed Nito would be his only success. Yeah, it really would. Please stop the rain. Heck. Roll again. Please stop the rain. Okay, we got to end soon, because it's really warm. Okay. But you can see it, like, off this way too, right? Yeah, look! There's, like, stars, but they just kind of, like, twinkle. They almost, like, move in a path. Huh. Huh. Those field projects, maybe we could have beat him with the feels. Maybe. I don't know. But I think that's the thing is, like, that's why he abandoned all of his fears and everything is, like, he had to abandon all of his emotions in order to move forward and become a god like he did. Yeah. Starts the study of glintstone sorcery. Guys, what does it mean? We never found out about the rune on the moon. Guys, we never found out about Ronnie's rune on the moon. Heck. Those are the outer gods looking down and going, what in the redacted is happening with them? I don't know, I think it's just kind of interesting that you can see the stars at all. You can see the stars through this veil. That's kind of funny. I feel like that's... you wouldn't expect that. Well, I hope this has been a fun lore chat. I hope you guys have enjoyed lore chat and fashion and running around getting killed by a big furnace. I hope this has been we didn't really like figure out any lore, but so was the other gods attempt to get rid of their mistake. Well, I think Estelle was sent by the Golden Order. Or by the Greater Will. What is the result of a fire and Kamehameha struck the moon? Oh, okay, okay. And finally get into fog fort. Yeah, we finally got in there. Okay, I have more questions than answers as expected. Good, great. Yeah, definitely I think the state of the DLC lore right now is just, more confusion than anything. Mikkel is a horse girl and everyone is gay. That's what we've learned today, everybody. Good. I'm glad we've learned that. But yeah, this has been great. I will see you for DS2 tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow's Friday. We're playing DS2. Yeah. Yeah. So be ready for some of that. And I hope you all have a good rest of your Marika day. And a good a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is where you are. And yeah. Bye bye.